What's going on, fantasy affarians out there? It is draft night. We got you with a live stream. We're going to have all of your favorites from the fantasy affair hopping in and out all night with some live draft reactions. I'll be with you through the whole draft as we're getting ready for round one right now. Kind of the foregone conclusion pick first with Trevor Lawrence probably going to the Jags, but who knows, maybe we're going to see a curveball right off the bat. The draft stage is awesome this year.
Yo.
What's going on, Brian?
What's up there, Quinskull?
You ready for draft season?
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to so I'm at my brother and sister-in-law's right now, and I'm in the basement studio apartment trying to figure out how to turn shit on. And I'm high as fuck. Oh shit. How you doing, man? It's been a while. It's been a while.
Dude, doing good. Yeah, Hot Buy's been doing great. Me and Sammy both put together our own mock drafts for the episode that went live today. So we get to find out now how accurate we were. I figured there was no more appropriate jersey to wear as a Chargers fan than 13 Keenan Allen today. We picked 13, so throw on the Keenan jersey.
Yo.
You hear me? I hear you. Do you hear me? Well, we're back to just me. How's it going, everybody? Oh, this whole hurry up and wait draft process. We just waiting now. That first team to go on the clock.
Hey.
All right, there we go.
My man. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good.
I'm in. TV's live. We are good. What's up, buddy?
All right. I think I lost you when I went to say it. I pulled out the most appropriate jersey for a Chargers fan tonight. We got Keenan.
God.
We're picking 13, so we have to wear number 13.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, how exciting, man. So what do you think? Tell me right now. To pick 13, what do you got?
All right, so the way that I had it play out in the mock draft that we did on Hot Buy was I got Sewell. We did a no trades mock draft. We did it off the information we currently had.
Okay.
So I have Sewell going to the Bengals, and then I had Slater go to the Giants. So when the Chargers came up, Slater and Sewell are both gone. And I got them taking J.C. Horn if that happens. I think J.C. Horn's the better pick than Darisaw at 13.
Right.
I'm
He's a
hoping,
difference maker. He's a difference maker. And
yeah,
but like honestly though, for you, he just needs to be a healthy guy. Like
yeah.
he just needs to stay healthy. You need a defender like because you guys have like you look at your defensive lineup and it's just insane. But have you gotten 16 games from every single one of them at the same time?
Yeah, I think I was looking defensively last season. The only guys that played all 16 for the Chargers were Linval Joseph and Kenneth Murray.
Yeah. See,
Everyone
I
else
was
missed at least one game.
right. I was gonna say I wouldn't think there would be two, but yeah, man, dude, how fucking exciting. So what was your day like, man?
Oh, it's I've been having a rough day. I just got COVID vaccine step 2 yesterday, so I've been
Oh
really under the weather
shit.
all day.
Gotcha. Well, welcome in the most like weather performant goddamn guy under the sun, Matty Daddy. What's up, boy?
What's up? Quinn, you should be able to like
Daddy.
minimize below you should be the different sizes of pictures and stuff so you
Yeah.
see the background.
What you want me to hit? See, like I could do
You can
that.
keep doing it and it'll make us all the same size, but
Because yeah, right here. Oh, there we go. Yep.
boom.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's going on, fellas?
Not much, Matty Daddy. How are you, bro?
Good, man.
Quinn's
Just got the
Quinn's
kids
surviving.
in bed.
Quinn's surviving round 2 of COVID, so
Yeah, I've been calling it the Fauci ouchie.
there you go.
Are the shots bad? I haven't had them yet.
Yeah, if
one
you've
is
had
easy.
COVID, if you've had COVID, they both suck. I haven't. The first one, I just like right now I can't lift my right arm. My right arm's completely shot.
Interesting.
And then the second one I had like last night and all the way up until like 6-7 o'clock today. I had super bad body aches. I was running a fever. I could not physically get out of bed. I was just gone.
Damn. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're able to be here with us, man. And fucking Kings of Leon right now, getting after it. But yo, like we definitely appreciate you joining on. We got the family here, and Maddie Daddy, we have CJ coming in soon too.
So we will go at the end of the night on CJ's show.
Okay.
We have a guest spot. Brad should be on any minute. And then I talked to who else? Quinn's going to stop by, hang out a little bit, and Eric when he gets off work, depending on how busy it is. So,
right. Yeah, dope. Well, dude, I'm glad to hear that you're still alive over there. But because I'm getting I'm getting around to the day before I take back off to Hawaii. So
wow.
Yeah, but
how long you got?
I got a week, man. Like just about a week.
Yeah, the best thing I will say is just keep your Tylenol close at hand.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke Halloween.
That works.
We're live too. What's up, everybody? I'm the resident fucking like fantasy affair and like stoner. That's what it is. And I'm in New York
I slammed
right
a 6-pack of beers last night.
Listen,
so.
I'm in New York right now. So weed is like absolutely completely legal. It's completely different. It's wild. You can smoke on the street and wherever you want to. It's the same rules that apply for cigarettes. So no cops can stop you for smoking anything. So you just literally just smoke when you light up. It's New York. Walk around smoking a J.
It's crazy.
Goodell should be smoking a J right now.
Time we live in, right?
Look at him. Look at him in the suit, like hitting 2 hands on the way there.
All them Steelers fans in there.
Hold on. So seriously, both of you, what is the percent chance right now that it's not Trevor Lawrence? Like, what is the percent chance? 0? Is it 0?
0.0000001.
Here we go. I'm gonna give it a 1% chance.
How about Rodgers today?
Oh my goodness!
I can't wait. I
was on the phone with Maddie earlier, and I threw a theory that I had out there. Rodgers to the Saints.
No.
Imagine it though.
They don't have Saints have nothing that they could offer. There's nothing. If Green Bay turned down San Francisco's package with pick number 3,
Yeah.
next year's first and Garoppolo and a couple other picks, like there's nothing that the Saints have better than that. So
My
there's
thing
no
is
way.
like, I love
and
Aaron
it's
Rodgers.
same division.
Yeah, I love Aaron Rodgers, but Rodgers is also 37 years old. Is it really worth moving out a 3rd overall pick, another first, and more picks on top of that for a 37-year-old quarterback that you maybe get 2-3 seasons out of?
You might get 5 though because he did sit for a couple years.
That's true.
You might get 5, and 5 is literally the life of a GM and a head coach, and that's all you need. So somebody tried to argue that with me for the Jets for the number 2 overall pick and next year's first, because we already have two firsts in each year. But
Yeah.
like Rodgers has 5 years left. I'm not basing that off of Tom Brady model because you can't base shit off of Tom Brady. He is the outlier. Like everybody that tries to do that, like stop. He's the outlier. But no, I think the Jets should make every kind of move they possibly should. But this is pretty much the most lock pick of all time, right? Like this is Trevor Lawrence, yeah.
Gotta be.
I mean, it hasn't even been like last year. There were all these smoke screens. Like, what if the Bengals don't take Burrow? That hasn't even happened this year. The Jags are like, we're taking Lockett, moving on, or we're taking Lawrence, moving on. Lock it in.
Matty Daddy, what's your percent chance here, man?
Oh, dude, it's gotta be Lawrence. Then fuck. Are we getting Wilson to the Jets? Or are you
Wilson's
getting
going too.
Fields?
No,
Are you getting Fields?
Please, no. I want Fields. Please, Fields. Please,
How sweet would
Fields.
that be?
No, I actually don't have Fields coming off the board until New England.
You would see me taking my shirt off. You think Fields is a slider?
I think he is the slider. I think I've got the Jets going Zach Wilson,
yeah.
and then right afterwards I got the Niners taking Mac Jones out of Bama.
Yeah.
And then I have
I got Fields. If Fields
I got Trey
doesn't
Lance
go
to the
2,
Broncos.
if Fields
Ooh.
doesn't go 2, he goes 3.
See, I think Fields is the next best option after Wilson, but
Yeah.
I also don't think that they're going to do it. There we go. The
No.
Jags are officially on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm behind you guys. Damn it! No.
The Jags are on the clock. Therefore, it's beer time.
Beer time.
We're on the move.
Boy. Shit, I'm definitely behind you guys.
There we go. Got the good old. Hang on. Where do I got to go so you can see? Yeah, there you go. Raging Bitch Belgian IPA.
Oh yeah. I know Raging Bitch. That is
One of my favorites.
Oh God, don't tell me. Raging Bitch. That is it's got crazy art, right? There's an artist that's on the can
Mhm.
in all the bottles.
Here, I'll give you a logo shot if you can see it. I don't know. My lighting's really bad in this room.
I can't see it. I know, but I can see it in my head. I know Raging Bitch IPA it's a Northeastern. It's definitely a Northeastern.
What do you drink on these days, Brian?
Honestly, I had to keep my beach bod intact because, I got to get out there and be paddleboarding and kayaking. And
Yeah.
so I'm sticking to the 100-calorie White Claws, my friend. It's
nothing
a
wrong with
sad
that.
day. I'm just smoking a lot of weed, man. I'm enjoying New York State. And
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's what's keeping my cool for not having my good beers because Hawaii's had some phenomenal beers. But dude, you're going to Florida, man. Matty Daddy's going to Florida, buddy.
Almost there, baby.
Dude, it is craft beer central in Florida.
I'm ready.
I had a boy, dude. I'm excited for you.
We're close.
Like I recently just being through it, man. And for you there, young buck, you need to don't commit to anywhere. Don't commit to anywhere. Check a bunch of places out. Check a bunch. If you can get remote work, get remote work, and start with the cheapest places to live, and prioritize your weather. His, and then work your way from there. But where they're showing Trevor Lawrence right now, right? Is everybody on that? There's.
Oh yeah,
What do you have on the clock right now? I got 8 minutes and 18 seconds.
7:20.
Oh yeah, you're way in front of me. Shit, this isn't gonna be good.
What I don't get is like, how are we 3 minutes into this draft clock and the pick isn't in? Everyone knows. Are they fielding offers?
That's what I'm saying. There's
God, that'd
no
be crazy.
way. There's no way that this is just.
And all the Tebow talk today.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
already,
Mason
I already
Timothy.
picked him up. I already picked him up in every league I could.
Timothy
crazy,
Tebow.
man.
He's the next Taysom Hill.
I dropped Thaddeus Moss for Tebow, and I think that was a fantastic.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all.
Like right. All right, they're showing way too much about Trevor Lawrence. I'm hitting just 7:30 right now, so that's.
I'm at 6. Yeah, you're a minute behind me.
Oh man, that's not good. I don't know how to fix that. There's like no live button.
Here comes sunshine.
Watch live. That's what I want. Yeah, here we go. I think I might be in action here, boys. Nope. Oh.
I'm at 6 minutes flat right now.
I hear it. I can hear it through one of your mics.
Might be me. Maybe I need to turn my TV down a little bit more. Hey, Booger.
All right, I'm definitely closer. I'm not caught up, but we're gonna do this together.
I still think that the greatest thing I've ever heard on a football broadcast, it was a Monday night game when Booger and Jason Witten were on Monday Night Football. And Jason Witten just out of nowhere for no reason whatsoever just goes, O.J. Simpson was one hell of a football player. Just completely out of the blue. It's one of the greatest things I've ever heard.
I love it. Dude, that's what I've been talking a lot about that recently, especially with what's going on with Deshaun Watson. But like, especially when you play fantasy football, you have to be able to distinguish your love for somebody's ability in one specific area, detached from their personal lives. Like Michael Jackson is my number one example of that. Like, you will never convince me to stop listening to Michael Jackson music, although his personal life was very, very shady at the least to say about that. So that's the way I approach fantasy football with like just talking about Deshaun Watson and all that news. Like that is how I approach fantasy football. You got to play a game and you got to enjoy what you got to enjoy and then not involve personal lives, because I'm still out there drafting Antonio Brown where I can, even though we know Antonio Brown is Antonio Brown, and he's done what he's done. So, I like to make that statement.
I still stand by blown opportunity. He called the owner of the Raiders a cracker. It was a blown opportunity that he didn't get the word honky in the public eye.
Yeah, dude, honky is. Do you listen to Jason Segura? Like, have you?
Tom Segura,
heard,
yeah.
Or Tom Segura, yeah. Then yeah, all right. I know exactly what you're talking about then.
Well, he called me a honky.
He said honky.
He's like, and what did you immediately die laughing? No, I stabbed him 37 times.
How is the clock down to 3 minutes right now, by the way? And how flowing is this dude's hair? He straightened the hell out of that.
It's
Matty
like,
Daddy, that's like your beard right now, dude.
I was gonna say, you're styling when.
Yeah, you can fluff that and fold.
No, you can't. I can't do it all, but
it's the opposite.
Oh my gosh!
It's the anti Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I can do my
It's like-
whole face.
You know your hair's styling when it looks better than your wife's.
Oh my God, he is so concerned about it though.
Look like Cousin It.
No. I mean,
No,
it is.
me.
Oh, you? Yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
oh, dude, but you're wearing no. You legitimately don't need a mask. I mean, you're going to Florida, so you don't ever need a mask anywhere. But you,
Then I got this over here, just a
while
little.
you're traveling,
Flip
you
my
don't
hair
your
need a
back
lo-
like
mask.
Trevor Lawrence.
That's your
Can
love
you do
handle.
me a favor? Can you do me a
Your
favor?
beard
Can
has
you
love handles.
can you legitimately like go into a store next time that requires a mask and videotape yourself with your beard
Oh, that'd be
folded over
so
as your mask?
awesome.
I really want to see it. I do want to see it.
Oh, it'd be so great.
So there's 2 minutes left on the clock here, and there's still no pick. What is going on?
There we go. The pick is in.
Oh man.
The Jets are officially on the clock now.
Oh, the drama.
Who could it possibly be?
The drama of the Jets. Jets. Jets.
Justin Fields. Justin Fields.
We need it. Oh, I'll sing in between. Oh, I'm the weekend. Your halftime show.
All right, so I got my mock pulled up so I can keep track of how many picks I was correct on.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea there.
Brian, for like Superflex though, are you who's your like 102 right now before the pick?
Justin Fields goes to the Jets or San Francisco. It's him.
Okay.
What if he goes to and starts in New England?
No, Zach Wilson.
It's crazy.
It'll be Zach Wilson, and it's just that's because of New England. New England is the worst spot for him to end up because Bill Belichick does not know how to run a system that is an RPO style Justin Fields like fantasy ceiling. I don't trust that whatsoever. I don't. And Cam Newton is still there. I just nope. I'm not even gonna play with that. And I might even depending on where Pitts lands, then Pitts might be my 102. That it could be crazy as shit, but that could be it.
There it is. T-Law, number 1.
T-Law.
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't like behind you guys. I was like, they're just picking.
Well, Goodell just walked up to the mic for me, so
Taking
I'm
forever.
about 30 seconds behind. you guys.
Duval, baby.
Yeah.
I've been to a lot of.
All right. So what is that? All right. So I mean, we all knew that, but like DJ Chark, what is his ceiling for you guys?
He could be a wide receiver 1. I love his game already.
He's what,
I don't-
24 years old?
He's super
Yeah.
young.
Yeah.
He's potentially going to be Lawrence's number 1 receiver
Right.
for the next decade.
Right. I mean, we see Patrick Mahomes' contract being 10 years, and that's just the new mold. We see it.
Yeah.
That's every single year. The new contract for quarterbacks pales or just hovers above last year's.
I'm going to be very concerned to see how much money the Chargers pay Justin Herbert when that day comes.
Yeah, right. Like that's 4 years from now. That's 4 years from now.
Yeah. That's why I've always said a team's Super Bowl window is with a QB on a rookie deal.
Right. But you have to. For a Super Bowl, it takes so much more. Like it takes the coaching staff and what they're willing to do for a win now system, because you have to look at like Tom Brady moving to a completely new team, new system, different division, and just they just acquired veterans and they pretty much played like an NBA team.
They did. They kind of built a super
like,
team in Tampa.
Yeah, they built.
I was saying they built They built the greatest team in Madden 16 history in Tampa this season.
Yeah, but like the way that they Leonard Fournette was not used until the playoffs. Like Leonard Fournette was nothing until the playoffs, and he was magical in the fucking playoffs.
Playoff Lenny.
That's the way they set it up so that they could have Ronald Jones. Just they set it up so that they could win the playoffs, so that nobody was gassed, and so that everybody had fresh legs. And Antonio Brown signing back again, like I'm pushing Godwin down, by the way. But I want to talk about DJ Shark. We're getting off back. For all of the options in Jacksonville right now, with Trevor Lawrence there, does everybody get a boost? Everyone?
Yes.
Oh, got to, right?
I've got DJ Chark as a floor wide receiver 2, ceiling wide receiver 1. I think he could absolutely explode this season because I've been saying the past few weeks, I love the Jaguars offense. I love what they have in Jacksonville. And then you finally give them a quarterback. I mean,
no,
Minshew didn't look bad.
Jenks made the pick.
Yeah, talk to the Minshew man.
I would love to see him go. I still feel like he's good enough to start in the NFL.
Yeah, it should have happened already. If it's not, you saw Bridgewater go. I don't think Minshew's going anywhere.
Yeah, but I also don't think Bridgewater was moved to be a starter.
But hold on. So let's talk about an NFL team's desire for Gardner Minshew. He can go Trevor Lawrence. He can back up Trevor Lawrence. No, can he not just be a great backup for the Jacksonville Jaguars? Is that a great option for them as a team?
And that's what I was thinking, is they might keep him there as an insurance policy.
Mm-hmm. He's young. He's not willing to be injured, or he's not often to be injured. He can learn under Trevor Lawrence. Why not keep a guy like him around and just what a better backup role, or what a better role than a backup quarterback for Gardner Minshew rocking a mustache and Bud Heavies on the sideline, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
They're gonna have the best flow in the NFL at the quarterback position.
Yeah, they are.
I feel like I'm looking at a hockey team right now. Everyone's just talking about flow now.
Dude. Fucking mustache Minshew and just the locks. Matty Daddy.
Speaking of hockey, let's go Pens. It's almost playoff season in the NHL.
Yeah, they're playing good.
What did I hear a noise that the pick is in for the Jets?
Yeah.
So what do we think?
Are you? My clock's at 250 and ticking down.
I'm at.
To me, it says they already picked. To me, so
I'm at 390.
What are you watching on?
Hulu Live.
Okay, yeah, I'm on ESPN.
All right. So seriously,
there it is. Now the pick's in.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go. Justin Fields, please. This is. But I'm not going to be upset about Zach Wilson, because for the first time in Jets history.
That's good, because that's who you're all getting.
For the first time in Jets history, not Jets history, but in a very, very long time, we have a head coach and GM that are coordinated.
Competent.
You got to let Brad in, Maddie.
Yeah.
But
no, it's me, but he's not in
Jets
my bottom bar to
trade.
bring him in.
Oh shit! All right, never mind. Sorry. No.
Send him an invite again.
It's still in the Slack channel. All he has to do is click on it.
He has to request access, but so.
Yeah, I don't have him in my when y'all two came in, I had the option to add you to the stream. He's not here. I don't have the option to add him in.
God, it is Zach Wilson. It's gonna be Zach Wilson. God,
yeah.
Damn. All right, that's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Mother trucker.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, you
guys got to tell me. We have a vision. We have a vision. We have a streamlined vision from GM to head coach to offensive coordinator to defensive coordinator. We've got it.
It's a new regime. You got to have faith.
You got multiple first-round picks.
So we got
this is the
23.
Best potentially that I've seen from the Jets in a long time.
Right, and we've got 2 first-round picks next year too. So this is the time. I'm in. If it's Zach Wilson, it's Zach Wilson, and I'm in. But I would love to see it be Justin Fields and fuck everything up.
So Brian, I'm curious here because I got my 23 in the mock. I got the Jets taking Owosu Koromoa.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Is that something that you want?
Yeah, I guess. It really depends on what's available. I mean, I'm looking at,
Pick is in.
I'm really looking at if what depends on the offensive line. Who's available on offensive line?
It's
But
Wilson.
right. Yeah, yeah.
I'm 2 for 2. The easiest 2 picks to
All
predict
right,
in mock draft history.
Easiest 2 picks ever. Zach Wilson. They were
All right,
no
now on my
smokescreen.
mock, I got Mac Jones here. Let's see if
All
I can
right.
keep.
Yeah,
see if
this
I
is
can keep hitting the nail on the
extreme.
All
head.
right, this is where we need to talk. The 49ers are on the clock, obviously. Oh man.
I love that Zach Wilson's actually there too.
Yeah, yeah,
I missed this, dude.
yeah. I'd love to go see one live.
I was trying to go to this
Oh,
one, but
dude,
the
that
tickets were like
draft hat
$2,000.
is dope, by the way. That draft
they're
hat
all-
is
They're all trucker
dope.
caps. I need to get the Chargers one because if you look, hang on, if you look at my cap, it's a trucker cap.
Yeah,
Nice.
with the mesh on the back. Yeah,
That is
that
sweet.
looks fresh. I mean, Zach Wilson's a handsome motherfucker, but like, that hat looks good.
Yeah, I'm a big trucker cap guy. So
All right.
plus
so
I have our
let's
last
talk,
2 draft caps.
Let's talk 49ers. Let's talk 49ers right now. Like, all right, you've got Mac Jones.
hmm
Matty Daddy.
I don't
Talk
think it's the right
49ers.
pick, but I can back it up.
Matty Daddy, who
Dude.
do you got?
Let's man, it feels like it's Mac Jones, but I think we all want Fields here, right?
Yep. I think Fields is the best option, but they're going to take Mac Jones because of the Garoppolo similarities. Plus, like if you talk to Kyle Shanahan, Shanahan's favorite quarterback in the league is Kirk Cousins. And Mac Jones is similar to a Kirk Cousins Garoppolo style of quarterback.
But is that what you're like really trading up to
whatever,
3 to get?
Apparently.
whatever wins you a championship. Wins you a championship.
Especially when you look at a team like the Niners and you see their roster, and it's like, why has this team not won a championship?
Oh yeah. And Jimmy Garoppolo can't stay healthy, so now you got a young kid.
Exactly.
Right.
Kittle, Debo, Ayuk, Mostert. That's a loaded offense.
I love it. Zach Wilson. No, Justin Fields I wanted, but Zach Wilson. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Sorry, boys. I ran up to my brother and sister-in-law who own the house that I'm just kicking in the basement with right now with all y'all. So I ran up to tell them I was happy about the Jets pick because they were concerned because I told them Justin Fields was earlier. So
I've seen some mocks recently with the Chargers with the mockers having Sewell falling all the way to 13.
No chance.
If that happens, you're gonna see me lose my mind.
No chance. There's not a chance. That's
a pipe dream. I think the Chargers should move up for him.
Is that the bourbon dude? Do I see the
he's here.
What's up, fellas? I heard you guys talking shit about dude, it's in the Slack channel. What the hell's his problem? And lo and behold, I went and looked at the Slack channel and there the invite was.
Yeah. Like I'm a pretty simple guy, Yeah. I added everybody and sent a link. It's there.
Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. So
only kind of.
Just a little bit.
You've just been drinking a lot of bourbon.
No, I've been inhaling epoxy from that damn bar again.
Yeah, there you go. I just finished some beautiful wood floors there that you would love. But
come on, Mac Jones. I want to be 3 for 3.
Hop in here. Is this so? Where are you guys at? Where is everyone at on their clock, by the way?
3:48.
I'm at 4:45.
Yeah, I'm 4:15.
5:14.
Oh, damn. All right.
The beauty of streaming.
You get to break the news.
Yeah, y'all just lay it on me.
Fucking college kids.
Well, and that's the worst part is I'm watching it. I'm watching it on my phone, and I found out the Twitter alert that Zach Wilson got picked like 5 minutes before we even knew.
Yeah, well, I'm watching it through. I'm on YouTube TV right now, and I got a tweet from Schefter before the actual pick came in on my TV. I mean, it was like by like 10 seconds, but it came through first. Of course, Schefter's also there. So, of course, his tweets are going to come out faster.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Like, even if you're watching on cable, Schefter would have beaten you.
So we should wait for. I don't know how we should do this.
No,
Because
just
Matt-
when it happens, it happens.
Yep.
I'm good with it.
I did like hearing the New York Jets select Zach Wilson quarterback view. I did
Y'all can,
like
when the
hearing.
Cowboys get up, y'all can shut up.
See, I would say that with the Chargers, but I'm the one in the lead. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
All
man.
right. So I'm.
Where
I'm
the
all
Browns
about
pick?
it.
What's that?
Well, they're
What pick did the Browns have?
26, right?
6.
Must be
Yeah,
nice.
26, I
Being
think.
good.
I got
Well,
him taking,
but so they're-
for the
they're
record,
attempt-
from my mock draft, I got him taking Alex Leatherwood.
They're attempting
Yeah,
to
there's
trade
been
into the
some
top 10.
there's been some talk from our beat writers around them trying to trade up. So I'll be curious to see if that comes to any kind of fruition.
Yeah, I know my mock's not going to be perfect because I want a no trade mock. So obviously I can't be perfect. But
Yeah. Well, who do you
All right.
have here?
All right, let's
Mac
go.
Jones.
Yeah, who is it?
You got Mac?
Jones. Brad, who do you
What
have?
about all that hype all of a sudden today that came out
Brad,
about
who
Trey
do you have?
Lance? Justin
I
Fields is who this should be.
Say it now.
agreed.
No, who's
but
your
the
pick?
the
Who's
Niners
your
are the
pick
kings of
right
smoke
now?
screens.
I want to know the pick right now. Everyone's pick. Not should
I'm
it
still
be,
going
who
Justin
is it?
Fields.
Maddie?
Fields.
Yeah. Trey Lance.
The correct pick is Fields. The pick is Mac Jones, and it's in.
Yep.
Oh. You're going to break it to us, aren't you there?
I could.
Kuski. Captain Kuski.
This is so sick. This shouldn't even be a debate. All of this shit is crazy that people are thinking about just not taking Justin Fields here.
I
I
can't
got
believe
Fields
it.
falling all the way to 15 to New England.
Oh,
You think he
that's
falls
What
that
about
far?
the Bears, dude?
Well, someone's gonna fall.
Only because I
Someone's
did.
gonna fall.
Only because I did a no trade mock. I
Oh,
think the
shit,
Patriots are
there
going to
it
move
is.
up and get him. I think he
Let's
winds
go.
up in New England, but I did a no trade mock. So
Who is it? Who is it?
where you at, Roger?
Show your face, Roger.
I'm here to boo.
The Husky wants a piece.
Roger.
Not to be confused with discount double check. The future
Oh.
quarterback
Please
of the
be
New
the-
Orleans Saints.
Please be a trade. Who's the pick? Who's the pick?
Dude, I'm saying, like, would it not be fucking sick?
Oh, dude, that'd be nuts. The world would lose its mind.
Do you know
Twitter
how,
would
like,
shut down.
dude,
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Aaron Rodgers and Brady twice a year.
I don't care about Devontae Adams' value. It'd still be the same. He's a beast. Who's the pick? Who is it? Who is it?
Here comes Roger.
Roger.
Oh. Justin Fields, baby. Come on. Please be it. Because I have the 102 and our rivalry
That's
is
just that
born
sexy
late. So
pick,
I
man.
need
It's
that.
Lance.
No, whoa.
It's Lance.
It's Lance!
Curveball. Curveball.
Did he say it or did you just make that up?
It's
No.
true.
Yeah!
It's
I
Lance.
called it.
Son of a bitch.
Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah.
They broke
Wow.
that. Pat
No
McAfee
way.
broke that today on his pod, saying
No
my sources
way.
are telling me it is now Trey Lance. So shout out
Yeah,
to
he
Pat
did.
McAfee for
Yeah,
having the
Matt-
right
Matt
resources.
McAfee. Holy shit.
All right. Now, we got our first non QB probably coming off the board here.
How crazy is that?
No way, Falcons are trading out. Because now that Justin Fields is available, and so is Mac
Somebody's
Jones,
gonna bite.
like, no way.
This is Pitts. This is Pitts right here.
Mm-mm.
Cowboys, let's go.
Holy shit. That is crazy.
Now,
Dude.
What?
fucking kidding me, Penguins? How do you let Dylan Sprongs?
Justin
Okay.
Fields. It had to be.
I'm
Justin
watching
Fields.
hockey and the draft and
Or-
hosting a live stream at the same
Or
time.
Mac Jones. It had to. Oh. Oh. Oh.
All right, so Jimmy
He's gotta
G's got to
start day
be
one.
He's gone. That's it.
Yeah, Jimmy G's
No,
got to be traded at this point,
Trey
right?
Lance has to start day one. That's the deal.
Now the question is though, if you're the Niners, what team wants Jimmy G? What team needs a quarterback bad enough that they want Jimmy G?
It doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't. That was not.
No. But I'm now talking potential landing spots for Garoppolo because he's out.
Well, I think it's an interesting conversation to talk about New England, right?
That's what I was about to say. What if he goes back to New England?
He could potentially. We got to see how this draft unfolds right now. Like we got to see what goes on here because this was the wrench in the system that that people were waiting. Is there a trade? Tell me there's a trade.
The Chargers beat reporter just tweeted out the Chargers are trying to move up to 7 for Sewell.
Oh, they're not going to get him. They're not going to get him. All right, so
I still think I'm sticking to my call from the show the other night. I think the Falcons take Jamar Chase.
Ooh.
All right, Jamar Chase. Brad is so hold on. All right, we got to let's Brad, before we go to that, I want to talk Trey Lance to the 49ers. Does this propel anybody into does this move anybody up for anybody, or does this hold, or does this drop value for anybody?
Kittle is still the second best tight end in fantasy, assuming he plays. It's tough with Debo and Ayuk because they're so even in ability and spread of the ball that I would say you could get either one of them, put them at a wide receiver 2 or a high-end flex and be okay.
I think there's a little bit of difference, right? You see Ayuk, he's got a lot more air yards than Debo Samuel does. So is Trey Lance going to be the guy that always pushes the ball down the field for Ayuk, or is he going to continue to take the dump offs for Debo? Because one of my notes on Lance is he's not afraid to take the dump off when he needs to. So I think that feeds to your point that both of these guys could be wide receiver 2s, but I think it's for different reasons. You got a guy who's going down the field versus a guy that's underneath.
Yeah, great point there, B.
Great point. I think Debo's going to have your higher floor, but Ayuk has the higher ceiling.
Yeah, Debo's safer. Yeah.
Yes.
He's safer. Yep.
Right.
I don't think Debo's going to hurt you in
quarterback selected in NFL draft history, Trey Lance.
I'm just still shocked that Lance went 3. Like, this is crazy. I
crazy.
Never saw that. I just thought he was raw.
Bro, look at his reaction. I love that's my favorite part of draft day.
Matty Daddy, dude. You're right, man. Like, what the like that?
I didn't see that coming at all. Like, you trade up. I was like, yeah, I'm blown away. And I mean, dude.
Mac Jones doesn't go in the first round now.
Fantasy Affair rookie profiles at www.ffaffair.com said he is compared to Josh Allen, I believe. So just crazy.
In a Shanahan system, is he the 102 now? Is he the 102 in Superflex, Trey Lance?
I mean, dude, that situation, right?
We're looking at that. To be, dude. Like, how is he not?
Dude, this kid's all smiles right now. There it is. He's so excited.
QB selected 1, 2, 3. We were just talking about this on Hot Buy. There's only 2 other times that a quarterback has gone 1, 2, 3. One was Plunkett, and one was in the 70s, and the other one was 99 with Couch McNabb and Achilles Smith.
Yeah, Tim Couch, Kentucky boy. I love it.
Isn't that crazy?
Imagine selecting Couch number 1 with Donovan McNabb going right behind him.
The Browns ruined Tim Couch. Tim Couch was a really, really good quarterback. He really
could be worse. The Chargers were 1 pick away from having Peyton Manning, and instead we got Ryan Leaf at 2. So
it happens, man.
That's always like people are like, oh, the Chargers could have had Peyton. No, they couldn't have. Peyton went 1. Trust me, I wish we could have gotten Peyton, but it was never there.
So you got to think that Atlanta driving the clock this low is that they're fielding offers. They have to be. Oh wait!
Holy shit! Hang on.
10 minutes. The pick is in. Wait.
I got breaking news from Schefter here. The 49ers did not tell their coaches or scouts the pick. They didn't know the team was selecting Trey Lance until the pick was announced.
Wow.
Damn.
Well,
that's the level of.
So Lynch at least knew that pick was it.
Yeah.
Right.
Lynch
So
might have
some of
been
them-
like the only guy that knew
Yeah.
that was the pick. Which I mean,
That's
again,
interesting.
I'm sure Shanahan
Lynch
knew.
and Shanahan. No, it said coaches. Schefter said
Ah.
coaches in there. I don't think because Shanahan wanted Mac Jones. Shanahan had been forward in saying he wanted Mac
There's
Jones.
no way. There's no way. There's no way that they
So
take
that's-
the power out of Shanahan's hands.
So it's
Shanahan.
interesting. If you go back to that press conference, and again, Pat McAfee talked about this press conference. If you go back to the press conference with Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch diverted the question around Jimmy G to Kyle Shanahan. Like, I'm not going to answer that. Kyle can talk about that. And I think that might have something to do with the fact that he didn't want to tell
Goodell's
anybody about
Goodell's
what's
on the
going
stand.
Oh shit!
Jamar.
You're our breaking news right now. So who's the pick,
Yeah,
Matty
right.
Daddy? Real quick.
Dude,
I
they've
got
been
it right now.
shopping Julio. It might be Chase.
So y'all both got
Who?
Chase. Brian, who is it? I know who it is.
Pitts.
Yep, you're correct. Me and you both drilled it.
Kyle
Kyle Pitts at
Pitts.
4.
No way!
That is
Holy
so
shit!
dumb.
Pitts at number 4.
That is nuts,
Oh my
dude.
God! Are you
God.
kidding me? Like, what the Matt Ryan?
All
Matt
right.
Ryan is the number 1 redraft fucking fantasy quarterback.
Yep.
So
I've got
now
him in a couple dynasty leagues
I
that I've
got
held on to him for.
Sewell going right here to the Bengals. NFL comp Darren Waller. Yeah, that's accurate.
Say again?
I got
Hmm.
Pitts already. I think Pitts
Yeah.
is the 4th best
We
tight
have-
end in fantasy.
I have
I
a
go
whole.
Kelsey,
Pretty damn
Kittle,
close.
Waller,
Oh, yeah.
Pitts.
Yeah.
I
Pitts-
would have
I called it.
if Hunter Henry was alone in
Sewell,
New England. I would
Bengals.
say Henry, but
Yep.
with him being there with Jonnu, I can't do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a really weird situation, man, with both those guys.
Yeah,
It's
It's
almost
wild.
you don't touch the New England tight ends like you don't touch the New England running backs.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't care who it is.
Kyle Pitts at number 4.
Wow.
Yep. At the end of the day, outside of the quarterbacks, I think he was the best prospect in this entire class. So
I mean, it
Honestly,
is what it is. It is what it
yeah.
is. They're
I think
playing
Mel
to
Kiper
win
had him
now.
at number 2 on the big board.
They're playing to win now. I mean, he's generational talent. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Their defense is they ain't winning. Their defense is fucking pitiful, dude.
They're just
their
gonna
defense
hope
was
to put
all
up 45
young.
a
Their
game.
defense is still developing.
So we'll see. I mean, yes, they were, but they were bad.
You're bad.
I mean, I'm bad at everything though, so that's why nobody listens to me.
Just a
I'm
bad.
bad. I'm bad.
Yeah.
You know
That's
it.
right.
Shimona.
Ooh.
Shimona. Cracking a truly, by the way, boys.
I just think that's a mistake
Oh,
from an
Echo.
organizational perspective. I think that's a mistake.
What, getting the best tight end to
It's
come out of a draft
desperation.
in 10
Yep.
years?
I do.
It's desperation.
When you're the Atlanta Falcons, I think that is an organizational mistake. I do.
So, what, you think they go with
So they
another
got-
receiver there?
All
No,
so
I
hold
think
on,
they should.
Hold on.
Well, no, what they should have done
It's
was
straight back.
go Penei Sewell, because they just shipped away Alex Mack, so their offensive line's worse than it was last year, and that's fucking bad. I mean, like if I look at, let's see, pass blocking for the Atlanta Falcons, 62.4. It is literally bottom 10 in the NFL.
Ugh.
Pass blocking. And they just got rid of a Pro Bowl center who is the one
Yeah.
who calls blocking. He makes all the adjustments, everything. So they should have gone with Berkey talks about it all the time. When you're trying to build a team, you build from the inside out. You don't add all
Right.
these skill positions first. So from an organizational perspective, I think it was a mistake. Right now, can I argue that he's the best tight end? Like you said, he's number 4 immediately. I'm not going to argue that. Matt Ryan's going to bomb the ball every game because they don't have a running back right now. They don't have an
Right.
offensive line.
So where does that put Pitts in your Superflex tight end premium rankings though? Like, is he
He's
a
the
true
4th best tight end in
104 now?
football.
Like, No. Like I mean, like in this draft, in this draft, where are you taking him? 104.
Oh, in a rookie draft?
Yeah, in a rookie draft, are you taking him 104? Like I'm not.
Shoot,
I
dude.
don't believe like Trey Lance
As
is he. Did he just jump to your number 2? Because now we haven't seen a quarterback go. Like we already knew 1 and 2, so we already know Trevor Lawrence is the 101. 102 is that Trey Lance or is that Kyle Pitts? Like what do you like? What?
I'm probably not picking. I love Pitts, but I'm not picking a tight end that early.
my thing is
Even
though,
in,
how many like if you think about like tight ends in football, think about how steep that fantasy drop off is, right? Because after Kittle, Waller, and Kelsey,
there's 4. There's 4.
there's such a
besides this
steep
year,
drop off.
like right.
And that's I would almost consider as depending on where my team was at, I would not be upset at taking Pitts at 102.
Yeah, I think it's. I think the beauty is you're going to be able to get him at 4 because people are going to take Mac Jones. They're going to take these quarterbacks early on, and how many of these quarterbacks are going to be successful? I'll tell you right now,
Pitts will be successful.
4 of the 5, 4 of the 6 are not going to be successful. So somebody's going to get screwed at that number 2, number 3 pick,
Right.
and you're going to get a Travis Kelce-esque kind of tight end for however many years to come. That you can plug into your lineup. So I think 104, 105 is a good spot for him personally. I wouldn't draft him there because I'm with Matt. I'm not going to try to draft a guy that I can pay for later on if I'm looking to try to win now. If I'm in rebuild, it's not terrible, but if I'm in rebuild, I probably need a quarterback. I probably need a running back. I need something other than tight end.
Right.
I'll be right
And
back.
Brett,
I'm going to go check on the kids.
Word.
Nice.
Brett, I want to just chime in on that. Like, so check this out. If you draft Kyle Pitts at 102, though, like his perceived value because of his name and his draft capital, you now have in your pocket for 5 years of trade value, no matter what. Like it doesn't matter. Like it does not matter. Like he's the pick 104, the highest tight end pick we've ever seen. Ever.
Yeah.
Like, right? Am I incorrect anywhere? Like Glenn, you got me on stats here. Like he's. I don't think anybody was drafted higher than him at 104. What Vernon Davis was 109 for the Niners.
Guys,
Is the pick in?
all hell might have just broken loose in the NFL draft.
No.
Oh, that's the Bengals. What'd they do?
Well, they picked a player.
No. Oh no, it's not Penei Sewell, is it?
It is
That
not.
That
Oh,
means
no,
it's not Jamar Chase either.
It's Jamar Chase.
I'm going to go with cornerback.
Oh
It was
God,
offense.
No, it was offense. Is it Penei? No, it's not Penei Sewell. Dude, who the fuck? Oh, you're killing me right now.
It's
because
not. It's not Sewell.
Oh my God, what is going on?
Is it the
Was
tackle out of
Rashawn
Northwestern?
Slater?
Like,
Rashawn Slater?
No. They
Kid from
went
USC?
receiver.
oh, Jalen Waddle. I bet they took Jalen
No
Waddle.
way.
Oh my God,
It
that
was
is so.
Jalen Waddle.
I
Are
fucking
you
told you
kidding
some
me?
idiot GM would do something like that. I
God.
told you guys last night
Oh
or on
my-
Monday night.
Are you
Let's
wait,
pop
Quinn?
the
I don't
tweet
know the pick. I don't know the pick.
I
Are
don't
you
either,
serious?
but if it's Waddle, I called that shit. Some idiot GM is going to make him the first wide receiver off the board.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't even know if that's right or not right now. We still don't even know.
We have no idea. Wait, what are you
Oh,
showing?
all right. Oh, okay. That's
Jamar Chase.
all right.
All right.
That's a per source. Okay. Did you see them call that name already?
No, they ain't called it yet.
Oh, all
Right.
right. I see the pick is in.
Don't do that to us because we are 15
No.
seconds behind you and 45 seconds behind you. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh shit.
Here comes Roger.
See,
Mm.
yeah, you motherfucker. Like, no misinformation here. This is live draft night.
Who said it was misinformation? It's just spoilers from
No.
every Twitter source
Not
on
a
the planet.
spoiler.
Because
I should start going on Twitter and say sources say
You'll
and see
get
what
bungled.
happens.
You'll destroy our company real quick.
Oh
You'll
jeez.
you'll destroy our fucking. What?
There it is.
the
Now it's
pick?
officially Jamar Chase. Roger Goodell just said it.
Is it Jamar Chase?
God,
Yep.
that is so
Oh
stupid.
my
God,
God!
I
that's
don't
retarded.
understand some of these fucking organizations.
So, all right, Brad, you're the T. Higgins guy. What the hell happens to Higgins right now?
I don't think it hurts anything, right? They've got
Not
1,000
nothing.
yards.
Stop. Hold on. It hurts nothing. Are you serious?
I do
It hurts
not
nothing.
believe it hurts T. Higgins. No, because
Anything.
there's like 1,200 yards available or 1,200 yards vacated and over 100 targets. So I don't think it's going to hurt T. Higgins. I think there's enough targets to go around. Jamar Chase ain't getting 130 targets his rookie season, right? So this year, Jamar
Justin
Chase
Jefferson
gets.
has entered the chat.
Wait, what?
Justin Jefferson got that kind of a target share right off the bat.
So to me, that's different, though, right? They had Thielen, and that's it.
Burrow's
what
They
do the
didn't have
Bengals have?
anybody.
T.
They've
Higgins
got
and
T.
that's it?
Higgins. They've got
That was
Tyler
Burrow's boy.
Boyd. Tyler Boyd is really fucking good.
Chase had a season with
Yeah,
Burrow that was similar to Devonta Smith's Heisman Trophy.
I don't give a shit about that.
I know you don't give a shit
He
about
did
it, Brad,
one
but it's
fucking
still
season
a fact.
with
You need
any-
to understand.
Yeah, and now he's back with that quarterback.
I don't
dude.
care.
That takes away.
I'm
from
not saying
fucking
he's
T.
not going to
Higgins.
have some amount of chemistry already with the guy, but are you saying T. Higgins isn't going to do better than 900 yards and 100 catches?
I'm
I
telling
don't
you
think he's
that
going to do
every
worse than that.
receiver in that receiving room just
But
got a
is
lower
that-
value
Is
because
that
now you have
what you
3
wanted from
really
T.
good
Higgins?
mouths to feed.
Is that
Yeah.
what is that?
I
your
think the odd
ceiling
man
for
out
T.
would be
Higgins?
Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd would be the one out because he's the least talented out of the three of them.
Yeah, but that's not. But do you think that they've built this scheme and they've designed this to not include Tyler Boyd being a huge part of it? Like this was a pick that they've manufactured and they've
Miami's
they've
pick's already in. That was
constructed.
quick.
Yeah, of course it was quick because Miami's been playing fucking dynasty fantasy football for the past.
They know how to actually make picks that help their organization.
And this is Penny
They go Sewell here now?
This has to be Penny Sewell. I'm calling Penny Sewell right
If they don't go Sewell, watch for the Chargers to trade with Detroit and go to 7 and get them.
All right, so who's your pick, Quinn?
Well, I had Jamar Chase here.
Not who's your pick now?
Now it's Sewell.
Brad? Brad, who's your pick?
I'm thinking, God damn it, Jamar Chase is still coming on the board right now.
You don't have that much time to think. The pick is in.
I got 9 minutes, bro.
No.
You might have 9 minutes. I'm going to break this here in a second.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go the first defensive player off the board.
No.
First defensive player off the board.
Patrick.
I might have the Dolphins pick.
No, you don't.
You got somebody saying it was Penny Sewell.
Yeah, no,
It's the same guy that just broke the last one and drilled it.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it until you
Did
see
you
Roger
bet,
Goodell.
Quinn, did you bet anything on the first 4 picks?
No.
No.
Quinn, until Goodell until Goodell says it, I don't want you to say it.
I'll just you want a position?
No, I want to. My call is fucking Penny Sewell, but I know I'm wrong because of your tone of voice. Jesus Christ, what the fuck
is happening? What is this draft?
What is happening, Brad? All right, so now that we know his reaction,
See
Brad,
his
what do you
reaction.
think?
It's probably something
Yeah.
like a Jalen Waddle or Devonta Smith.
The Chargers are getting Sewell.
Yeah, all right. So it's got to be Devonta Smith. It has to be Devonta Smith because he played with Tua.
Move up to 7 right here, bud.
He played with Tua. It has to be Devonta Smith. There's no other pick or Waddle.
Well, my mock is fucked.
I think everybody's is. And there's been no trades, too.
No, this was a trade-free draft so far, and I'm still hopelessly wrong.
Right?
It just, I don't know.
Yeah, but the first 2 were gimmies.
Maybe the NFL really is changing that much that
At least all the head coaches
they
think that it
just
is.
don't care about. They're turning into the NFL or to the NBA. They don't even care about
Nope.
defense. They just
Nope.
want to score more points
But
than
how many
everybody else.
players come out now that just like me in hockey, like that was my best sport, and I had a shot. I played in the AHL, like I had a shot. Offense, I was a fucking center, bro. Like offense, and that was fucking 10 years ago. Kids now, like they want to be the highlight of all the shit. Like, why would you want to be a wide receiver? Why wouldn't you want to be a quarterback? Who's typing shit in here? Who's that?
That's my wife telling me to stop being so damn loud.
She said you got a potty mouth. Yes, Terry will win.
Had to make sure that one was seen on the stream. That's beautiful.
Yeah, right. I saw it. That's why I was laughing. I just texted her.
Potty mouth.
Like, oh,
Watch
geez.
your potty mouth, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so hold on. Is Goodell coming up to the stage yet, or what?
I'm going Waddle. I think they.
Well, with
I'm
his
guessing
reaction,
they go Waddle.
With his reaction, I'm going Smith.
Here comes Roger.
Raj!
Do-do-do-do-do. The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle.
God, this is so
Oh
stupid.
my God! What the fuck is going on?
The last 3 picks are so
Oh my
fucking
God.
bad.
So Jalen Waddle.
All right, Chargers, it's Sewell season. Come on, go make a move.
Let's see if Berkey gets his wish and they go offensive line. So Eric specifically said, "I hope they
make
go."
the pick.
That he'd be happy with
Yeah,
that
I
too.
thought it was, but both of them were wide receivers for Alabama, and went to a. But so right now is the trade up time, but
this is the pick that the Chargers.
Chargers trading up to get Penei Sewell right now.
Staring a hole in you, Brad, little boy.
What the fuck is going on, dude? This is like Henry
Oh my
Ruggs.
God,
Were you here for my
Jalen
trick
Waddle.
earlier?
First wide receiver up.
What that? No, I
Just
wasn't.
the fastest guy on the board. That was it. But he's
Oh,
pretty
that's some
dope.
creepy shit right there,
I
bro.
don't need a mask.
I want you to go
Oh,
out in
yeah.
public like that.
He might be
I
my
do.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire by like first round pick this year.
God, I can't wait for some dumbass in
he's not
Dynasty
nearly
to
as fast as
overdraft
Reed.
him.
Who? Chase?
Like Reek ain't doing that.
Waddle, who just went to Miami.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I know is Sewell is the Lions pick is in. Chargers, you were supposed to be moving up right here.
Oh yeah, no,
Lions.
the Lions are taking Sewell. They're not doing something stupid.
Look at this
Michael
compare.
Micah
God, that
Parsons.
fucking drives me nuts. You
The
can't
Tyreek Hill
compare
comparison.
every fucking fast person to Tyreek Hill.
I know.
Like, get out of here with that.
What is happening?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I don't know it yet.
Is it
I mean, I
Mac
could probably
Jones?
click my phone
Berkey's
here and learn
wet
it.
dream?
My God, imagine it's Mac Jones.
From the Lions, you think it's Mac Jones?
Zach Wilson said Josh McCown told him this is, quote, an amazing situation. It really sold Wilson on New York and the Jets. He spoke highly of Joe Douglas and the hires he's made recently.
Woo, let's go.
Hey, yeah. Why the hell not?
Let's go.
Of course he's not going to talk bad about the organization that just drafted him number 2
Zach
overall.
Wilson on New York. There's a lot of good restaurants.
The nightlife. The wild women.
Was it? But Buddy Brad.
Come on,
Brad,
Connor
you're
Nolan.
apparently
You've
a
been on it so far.
What's
Why
that?
is the
Apparently a
beat
meme,
reporter
Brad,
for
I
the
don't give a
Jets
shit
the
about
one
your
that's been
opinion.
dropping
I'm
the
a
news
meme.
for this draft?
Yeah, well, my brother and sister-in-law just told me that what I walked upstairs and I said, Brad, I don't give a shit about your opinion. Apparently, that's a serious meme.
Hey, I'm okay with that. Whatever, man.
Yeah, Lions pick is in.
Pick
Doesn't
is
look
in.
like a trade is in the works. I'm upset.
So they're going to go Devonta Smith here.
Assuming
I'm
Sewell doesn't
going
go.
Devonta Smith.
Whoa, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, I could
think
see
that's
him
what they're
going
gonna
Devonta. But like, what if they just said fuck everything you all thought you knew, like every other team has done, and they just go grab like Mac Jones right now
Nah.
They-
Nah.
they-
or Fields?
They may.
Also, at what point is a team
Fields.
going to move up for Fields or Mac?
Fields is still on the goddamn board. What the fuck is going on?
I told you I had him fall in the 15.
Crazy.
That's just crazy, man. Oh, look, Jalen Waddle caught it in wide open space, not because he's really good, but because they were playing a zone and he just ran past everybody. Like, get the fuck out. He's not even that good. God. Now, that was a good route. That was a good route. I'll give him that.
Brad. He's not bad. He's not Henry Ruggs. He's not Henry Ruggs. He is way better than Henry Ruggs.
Oh,
Like,
100%.
You got to admit that. He is way better than Henry Ruggs.
Oh, yeah, if you want to try to
I
compare
will
Waddle and
admit
Henry
that, but
Ruggs,
that's not that hard
Right.
to say that he's better than
yeah,
Ruggs.
but okay, but at the same token, Henry Ruggs was picked fucking 8 last year.
It just blows my mind that Devonta Smith was the best receiver on that team 2 years in a row, and he's getting disrespected. Like it blows my mind.
Let him be
just
fucking hungry. Let him be
exactly.
hungry.
Yeah,
Let him be
he comes into
hungry.
the league now with something to prove.
He's gonna come in and be like, my fucking teammate that did nothing compared to me got picked over me to go to our recent quarterback, like our fucking Alabama quarterback. He is going to be
also. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is also that's
gung
back
ho.
to back. That's back to back receivers going to the same team as their college quarterback.
Yeah, I wonder if that shit's ever happened before. Like that's some crazy shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Jamar Chase to Burrow and Waddle to But you know what's so funny though is that both Waddle and Devonta Smith were like, I would so much rather catch passes from Mac Jones than Tua. Like they both
That's because Tua's not good.
Of course they're gonna. Well, I disagree with that, but they're not gonna diss their current quarterback who's going into the draft.
No, they just said, they asked them a question. They said, what quarterback pass would you prefer to catch, Tua or Mac? And it what? There's no way a good
teammate is going to sit there and say the quarterback who already got drafted threw better balls than the quarterback who's entering the draft with us.
Jerry Rice said
Rice is a dickwad. That's why.
Jerry Rice said Steve Young was on the team that he preferred playing with Joe Montana.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole.
I love it.
It doesn't take much to watch that guy.
Rice,
one of the greatest in the game. Don't get me wrong, but he was not a nice man.
And his job ain't being nice. His job is to catch passes.
Exactly. And
he was good at that.
Respect that shit. Absolutely.
Roger.
So do you put Waddle?
Oh yeah, what do we got? What do we got right now?
Lions. I'm going Devonta Smith.
To the Lions.
Yep.
Oh, did he just break it? He broke it? All right, he fucking broke it. All right, so what does that do? Like stock up for Jared Goff, like in your Superflex leagues?
I don't know if I'd go that far, but he's just as. I don't think his value goes down.
How about Quintez Cephas?
It's still early. They got an early second. They could get a Rashad Bateman in the second. They could get an Elijah. I think Elijah Moore should be taken in the first round, but I think he's going to end up dropping to the second.
That's fine with me, but I'm just saying it's not fucking Devonta Smith. It's not Jamar Chase. It's So that's got to be stock up for Quintez Cephas. No,
right now,
I'm even saying, even if they draft a wide receiver in the second, it's not their priority. Their priority was not wide receiver.
They lost their guy. Washington.
All right, I'm putting Sewell.
Wow.
I'm putting
Berkey's going to be pumped. Berkey is going to be so
right now.
Panthers. Who y'all got them taking?
Justin Fields. 100%.
They just traded for Darnold.
Justin fucking Fields.
It's Devonta. It's Devonta Smith.
They didn't pick up Sam Darnold's 5th-year option. They didn't pick.
I can't even let Quinn talk because I don't know if he's telling the pick or if he's just
right.
No,
I think
I'm going
trade out of 8.
I'm going Devonta Smith here. I think they would have had more ammo to trade out of 8 if Sewell was still on the board. But the fact that he just went, they lost a lot of that leverage. Unless they want to trade with a team, say New England, that wants to take a quarterback here.
I think they trade out of 8 right now. That's what I'm going with right now.
So I had in my mock, I had the Panthers taking Waddle, but of course Waddle's off the board now. So now I think they go Devonta Smith.
It's not a fucking need for them. That's so stupid.
It is. They just lost Curtis Samuel.
Jesus fucking Christ. But they don't have a quarterback.
They do. They have Sam Darnold.
They've
Yeah.
never played a snap with Sam Darnold.
Brian, I told you they gave
You
up.
don't ship
they
out
gave
all those picks
much.
for Sam Darnold if you don't intend to ever start him.
That is correct. They
Oh.
gave up too much for Sam Darnold not to be their starter.
Why
100.
did
Sam
they
Darnold
not-
is the
why
guy
did they
in
not
Carolina
pick
right
up
now.
The fifth-year option. Why did they
It's
not
a
pick up the
ploy,
fifth-year
man. It's so they could trade back because people think they're taking a quarterback. It's a
Oh.
mind fucking game.
option? Ugh. Well, then you just mind fucked me, okay? I don't like.
Maybe.
I don't.
They may not
like
have
it.
traded out, but
Maddie Daddy, I know you're laughing over there, and you're rocking our fantasy affair hat, so I can't stop smiling at you. But
Dude,
goddamn, man.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I just
No one
couldn't
does
believe-
anymore.
You got the Panthers, just got Darnold. If they go quarterback, I'll
There's
just be
no
shocked.
way.
Justin Fields is on the.
If they go
motherfucking
Devontae
board.
Smith, I'll be shocked. Like, I just don't
I
know
don't think
what
they're
they're
going
picking
wide
here. It's got to be a cornerback, right?
Trevor Lawrence
I
is
think-
officially in Madden. I don't know if you guys can hang on. Where do I got to put this? There you go.
already.
T-Law's in Madden.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Look at those
9.
stats. Jesus.
That's nuts. What is he
That's
already
not
the best
real.
quarterback in Madden?
Yeah, so that's what they. That's always what they do. Is whoever's the first overall pick gets a 99 overall in Ultimate Team every year.
Oh
And
no
this
shit.
year it was Lawrence.
I'm going. So hey, who's our picks at Carolina before the pick is in or trade?
Yeah.
Let's assume they don't
Quinn
trade out of it.
fucking blows
we-
the
where we
lid
going?
I'm
off
going
of it.
They're
Sertan.
not trading out. The pick is in. They're not trading out. It's done. They're picking.
I'm
I got
going
Devonta.
fucking Justin Fields. Justin Fields.
If they go quarterback, I don't know. I'll eat the damn glass that I'm drinking my beer out of.
Yeah.
There's
go
no
Justin Fields. Let's
fucking
go.
way they
Let's
pick a
go.
quarterback after trading a 6, a 2, and a 5 for Darnold.
Oh man,
They just
please don't.
acquired their 6th or their 5 back for Teddy Bridge. So it's okay.
You're still losing a second round pick for. You don't trade out a second round pick for a guy that you
But,
never planned to put on the
but
field.
when a talent like Justin Fields falls like
The
this,
second best
you-
quarterback in the
you
draft falls
smack
number.
it.
Yep.
You
I'm gonna go
smack
You
Justin
it.
Fields.
trade. You trade
Justin
back
Fields.
because you don't need a quarterback.
No, yes you do. Sam Darnold is not proven. You didn't trade everything for a proven guy.
There's Zach
Justin
Wilson in
Fields.
Madden.
Fuck Zach Wilson. I'm pumping
That's
him though.
crazy.
I love it.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. Let's go, Justin Fields. I'm Brad. I'm with you. I'm drinking Brad, my friend.
No, I'm changing. I
No,
can't
fuck
make you
you
that
son of
excited.
a bitch.
I can't
Oh,
make you that
God, you
excited.
son-
I'm going with the Matty Daddy. Matty, who'd you say you picked?
Sertan,
That's
cornerback.
who I'm going with.
They just lost the
got-
corner. They need somebody to shut down the field, man.
I got him falling to 10.
They got an
2-year
offense
Cowboys.
already. Like, get some defensive pieces.
They just lost their number 2 receiver.
Ugh.
They
Uh,
basically drafted
Robbie
a quarterback
is their
in the
number
second
one.
round
They
with
got
Sam
DJ
Darnold.
Moore.
Sam Darnold's still super young.
Yeah,
Super
DJ
young.
Moore's their number 2 receiver.
I
Quinn,
love
come on.
Curtis Samuel.
Shout out to Andy and his.
Plus, look at
DJ
like
Moore
Curtis
love.
Samuel's game. Look at Curtis Samuel's game and look at Devonta Smith's game. Like that's a great replacement piece.
Ugh.
Too
Stop
soon.
talking.
Andy's so full of shit with DJ Moore. It is ridiculous.
Oh, I love that. I was
It
waiting
is
for Brad to
crazy.
chirp-
Oh, it's
chirp in
nuts.
about
It's the
DJ.
first thing he does when he inherits a dynasty team. If he inherits one, the first thing he does is give up whatever he needs to get DJ Moore. It doesn't matter the cost. That and then
You
Antonio
would be
Gibson because
pissed
he's
at
a
me.
fucking
Yeah.
You would be
Redskins
pissed
homer.
at me because
Oh.
I just denied a trade for 12-team super flex. I denied Tyreek Hill. I was going to acquire Tyreek Hill for
I got
DJ
the
Moore,
Pan-
so
Oh
108
my
and a
god,
208.
the Carolina Panthers are insane.
Justin Fields.
Don't
It's
tell
Justin
us. Don't tell us.
Don't-
It's just. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell us.
Happening?
Don't
hope
tell
not.
us. It's definitely not Patrick Surtain then. So it's not defense. It's not
It's
defense.
defense.
Mac
It's just
knows.
not Patrick Surtain.
Oh man, you ruined it for us.
Micah Parsons.
No, I can tell you that, and you'll still never guess who the fuck they just picked.
It's a hybrid linebacker guy, isn't it?
It's no.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I didn't see this coming. It's still not. It's.
Fuck.
I don't know. I didn't think he was as better than Surtain.
I mean, I love him.
JC Horn?
I wanted him to go to the Chargers. Holy shit.
Oh, the other corner?
Yeah.
Who said where's the Tylenol?
My buddy that's over here watching the draft
Oh,
with me.
all right. I was gonna say.
Yeah, he was just on for those of y'all hot buy listeners, there's Kobe. He was just on the show.
What's up, Kobe?
What up, Kobe?
Is that a Brett Kiesel jersey he's wearing?
No, it's TJ Watt.
Oh,
Broncos
one.
here,
fuck
man.
the Steelers.
Broncos and
Broncos.
Cowboys.
Here's your Justin Fields pick right here.
Just falls into their lap. How
I'd be
crazy is that?
ecstatic if I was Denver right now.
Dude.
Ecstatic.
How crazy.
They're the same height.
Didn't have to trade
same
up.
size.
Didn't have to trade. He just falls to you.
They ain't drafting him though. Ain't happening.
Bro,
Maybe.
like, if you're JC Horn, there
I mean,
was
there's some other
literally
shit
no
going
mock
on.
that had you going in the top 10. Like, how happy are you right now? You just got picked 8th overall, and you were not expected to even be a top 10 pick. I mean, I had him top 15.
Why aren't the Patriots trying to move up here?
People are freaking out about Caleb Farley. Like it's crazy. The
Broncos are taking a quarterback.
Yeah, I got him taking Fields right here. I'm gonna go Fields.
Nope.
Broncos
Yeah,
are taking Justin Fields. Justin Fields.
I had them getting Trey Lance here, so
Justin Fields. It's Justin Fields.
obviously he's gone.
I love it.
I'm gonna go
Brad, who's
the
your pick?
Denver Broncos.
John Elway has.
I'm gonna go with the
raving
tackle.
boner
I'm gonna
right
go
now.
with the tackle. I'm gonna go with the tackle out of Northwestern.
Matty. Rashawn Slater.
You got
Yeah.
Slater going?
Matty Daddy. Who's the Broncos boner for?
Dude, how do you not take Fields here? You're an idiot.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like they've been trying to trade for them, the Bears, the Patriots. Like,
Teddy Bridgewater.
what am I
you
missing
know
on
he's
Fields?
Like Teddy Bridgewater.
is it just
not
a
going
seizure
to
thing, or
big
what
deal.
is it?
Teddy
He should have
Bridgewater
gone
is
number
not-
2.
Oh,
This
God.
epilepsy thing, I think, is what really screwed
That's
his
what I'm
draft.
saying, because everybody's had him as, QB2 this whole offseason, and then just within the last week, everybody's like, oh, mid
Oh
first.
my God. There are rumors circulating the Chargers might take Devonta Smith if he falls.
I
Great.
love it. I love it.
Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, Devonta Smith with Herbert.
I love
Oh
it.
my God.
And
Too bad
Eckler,
Hunter Henry's
and then
not
whoever
there
they
anymore.
draft as a running back after that.
And Jared
love
Cook is still there.
I think the
They won't
Giants
take another
take
quarterback
Devontae
because they
Smith.
still have Justin Jackson, and they just drafted Josh Kelly last year.
We got Slater on the board. We got Surtain.
Boys,
all
my
those
phone's gonna
linebackers.
die in a bit. I'm gonna join it in a little bit.
What's the matter?
I'm gonna join back in a little bit. My phone's dying.
All right, cool.
Gotcha.
Man.
And I mean, like, Micah Parsons is still on the board. I had him gone by now. I had the
Crazy,
Lions getting
dude.
him. Granted, the Lions was a tough pick because they have a hole at 22 starting positions. So,
I love it. So I was texting my wife after she made her little smart ass comment about me being too loud. She says, I was going to tell people that they were going to draft Troy Polamalu, but I don't care enough to tell people that. Good Lord.
That's a tough name to spell, too.
That's how little she knows about football. She remembers
That's the
Troy
way my
Polamalu, and
wife
that's
is
it.
too.
At least she's
Yeah.
got a name.
Exactly. Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. The Broncos pick is still not in with 2 minutes left on the clock. Are they trading right now?
I think they're taking offers because they don't want to take Fields here, and they're trying to see if somebody
they
will take
fielded
him.
offers too.
Yep.
Because my buddy just said the Panthers didn't have the pick go in until 52 seconds.
You would think the
remaining on the
Bears would
clock.
just make their fan base happy and just trade up whatever they had to do. That or try to get Watson here when all the dust settles.
Why? When you can trade for 12. Dallas didn't take anybody. The Giants aren't taking anybody.
True.
Right? Jerry Jones is too proud to trade down, so that ain't happening.
Mac Jones, yeah.
Hey,
Because
Brad,
now
this
he's
is
the
Jerry
sinker of the
Jones
draft.
the Dallas Cowboys.
And the
How you doing
paycheck
today?
difference.
Dude. Like I said, I want the Cowboys to do the smart thing, but I don't mind sexy pieces either.
I still think the Cowboys take Surtain at 10. 50 seconds left. Broncos still don't have a pick in. Sammy.
If they don't trade, they end up taking Rashawn Slater.
Samuel underscore Gordon.
Jesus Christ.
Sammy made it to the show.
Yeah. There he is.
Sammy, our mocks are fucked.
I'm not even going to say anything right now.
They ain't good. They aren't good. That's the damn sure.
I got Kobe here with me too, and his
Dude,
ain't
what's
going
up with,
too well either.
Hey, what the hell? So what's the deal with the damn Bengals, man? Does that make any sense to you guys?
No,
I'm
it's
sure you
the
guys already
dumbest
covered it
pick
when it
in
happened.
the fucking
My
world.
thought with the Bengals pick is they got the receiver that was the number one target for their current quarterback when he was in college.
Look at all these Broncos quarterbacks. Jesus
Doesn't
Christ.
matter. He's still going to get
Well, there you
cremated.
way to
every
go out on a
play.
limb, Quinn.
What'd you say, Sammy?
I said, way to go out on a limb
nothing.
with that analysis.
Yeah. It's elite analysis. But yeah, I mean, we had it back-to-back picks. Waddle going to play with Tua again.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my audio set up here.
You should get better
there we go.
service in Mountaintop, Pennsylvania, bro.
Broncos pick is in.
It's not a
Uh-oh.
service. It's not a service problem, you ass face. Can you guys
There's
hear me
at
now?
least a 10-second delay.
Well, it just got to censor me. You never know what I'm going to say. Let me get this shit up. See, I just moved outside. I don't even have the draft on anymore because you assholes made me come out here to hang out with you. The only one I
Oh,
like,
so
the only
sad.
one I like on here is Maddie.
Yeah, baby.
We don't
Sammy,
like you
baby.
either, so the feeling's
Sammy
mutual, but
Claus.
we want to know what you're drinking and smoking tonight, at least.
Oh, yeah. So I'm drinking this scotch that. What? What are we umming?
The Broncos just picked.
Fill us in because I'm still trying to get my TV going.
Man.
Should
I don't-
Surtain the second
damn
to
it.
Denver.
Taking my guy.
Yeah, what are you gonna
Oh.
do now at 10, Maddie? What are the Cowboys gonna do, buddy?
Hell if I know, dude. I thought we were going corner. Maybe go Slater here. I'd like an offensive tackle. Shoot, we're
Hey,
getting
no,
old.
I'm loving this. Just we're gonna pretend Slater doesn't exist until the 13th pick. Let's keep her going.
Come on, bro. The way this is going,
Well,
there's no
Caleb
chance.
Farley.
Honestly,
best
the way
corner
this
in
is
the
going,
draft.
the Chargers are gonna take like
Yeah.
Karamoa or some shit. Like who knows what's gonna happen? Just
I
kidding.
mean, I'm okay with really anything at this point.
I trust TT.
Jerry Jones knows what he's doing. You guys know that.
I was there when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, I'm up. I'm live, fellas. I
Old
got the
Jerry.
draft going on. Hey, so you asked a
How
question
many
about what
M&Ms my dogs have eaten?
you asked a question about what I'm drinking today. So the
Yeah.
wife goes to the liquor store 2 days ago, and she puts it. There's no Total Wines up here, unfortunately. And she puts up she video calls me, and she's like, "Hey, you want this? You want this? You want this?" And there's a scotch up there that I've never had before. I can't even say the damn name of it, which makes it typically really good. 21 years, so I'm thinking, oh, this will be pretty smooth. It's one of the shittiest scotches I've ever had.
So we got Mac Jones and Fields still on the board.
Yeah, that's wild.
After all this hype we got about these 5 quarterbacks, like
when the fuck are Jones and Fields coming off the board? One of them is gonna fall to New England at 15. 100%.
Justin Fields to Philadelphia. They've already said they were going to have a quarterback competition. Like already said it. They haven't even drafted
as bad
anybody.
as that fucking team is, are you wasting your first round pick on a QB competition?
If it's the second best quarterback in the draft, yeah.
The way this draft has gone, fuck it. I don't know anything.
Well, you know how much they like tight end, so maybe they'll just put Hurts at tight end. There you go. He's got about the same skill set.
If I hit since pick 4? No. And I can't be right this time because I had Dallas taking Surtain.
Yeah, but we're not looking good, bro. The Bengals pick is what fucked us up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been downhill since then.
I'm not even following along with it anymore. Screw it.
I haven't seen Tom, who's going to be on Hot Buy on Tuesday. I haven't seen his mock yet. So watch him have like fucking drilled this 32 for 32 somehow.
Yeah, because the motherfucker's doing it right now, real time.
Cheating ass.
Damn right he is.
Yeah, they're all talking about Fields right now on ESPN.
oh,
They're not saying Dallas is taking him. They're more saying like whoever the fuck gets him is getting an absolute steal at this point.
yeah, crazy, dude.
Maddie,
Wow.
Would you be happy with that pick and have them let Dak walk?
They just signed him to like a guaranteed contract.
Yeah, he just got a
Oh,
massive.
that's right. I was
I'd
thinking
be pissed.
I was thinking he was
what
still
the fuck
on.
are you doing?
To the Eagles.
Cowboys trade to the Eagles?
Now the Eagles are on the clock. What the fuck was the trade?
Hope we got something good.
That's our first draft day trade right there. Eagles move up from 12 to 10, or did the Eagles keep the 12th pick? Adam.
Fields. It's got to be Fields.
Where's
I got
Adam?
Hurts in one fucking league.
I need a Shefty tweet. Oh, there's Shefty.
What do we got?
Philly moves up to 10 for their first and third. So Dallas moves down 2 spots and gets the 3rd round pick from the Eagles.
Hell yeah.
Which, I mean, honestly, if your Dallas Surtain just came off the board, that makes perfect sense. But now who are you taking at 10 if you're Philly? Were you worried that Dallas or New York was going to take Devonta?
I couldn't see that.
Or are they, maybe Micah Parsons? That's what I have in my mock. That's the next potential correct pick I could have.
Man.
Now, if Slater goes to the Giants with Horn and Surtain both off the board, I would be okay with Darrisaw. I still wouldn't hate Caleb Fairley to the Chargers.
You would
Crazy,
not. Why not?
dude.
Why? Because of that back?
Let's see. Who's still on my board that I had? I mean, Parsons, who the Chargers, it doesn't make sense for them to get him. And I think the move's going to be Darisol, which also completely throws off my Cardinals pick, which I thought was going to be an option between Horn or Darisol based off the Chargers pick.
You did say that.
Holy shit.
Matty, what'd you think about that Waddle pick? I think I texted you.
Oh man,
I texted you.
crazy! Him and Fuller to stretch the field, just
Mhm.
wild.
Yeah, wasn't it you that also had Jalen Waddle as your wide receiver too?
I had Devontae Smith and Waddle in the same tier,
Oh, okay.
but I mean they're both. It's like Smith's done it, and then Waddle's got that oozing upside. So you're seeing it's just two different kinds of receivers, too, man. What about you? What do you think, man? You like Waddle?
Yeah, I had Waddle as my wide receiver too.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was
hey,
somebody else. There was somebody else in our group that had him as a wide receiver too, also, and I don't remember who it was.
Kyle Pitts is in Madden now.
Heck yeah.
94 speed at tight end.
Crazy. It's gonna be fun, man. These 10 to 22 is like the meat. And then we might see a running back, we might not.
I'd have the only running back I have off the board in the first round is Najee to the Bills.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, Eagles pick movement here. Started at 6, moved down to 12, and then back up to 10.
Yeah, wasn't there some pre-draft talk about them trading like to number 8 or something? I think it was with the Panthers.
Yeah, there's been talk of them moving all over the place. No one knows what the fuck's going on anymore.
No.
Man, this is crazy. I just can't believe the Eagles. If they do Devontae Smith,
This has
that'd
got
be
to
a
be
pretty
Smith.
big deal for them too. We'll see.
I think it's got to be Smith.
Kapanen with his second of the night. Pens are up 4-3.
Man,
Noted.
crazy. I wish I would have brought some beer tonight. This sucks.
Yeah, me too.
Why
No
the hell did you
drinks. This is like the first time I've ever watched the draft without alcohol.
Yeah, I'm like a minute ahead.
Yo, why the hell are you not drinking?
I just didn't have time to stop by the store.
Yo, I bet you could get like a DoorDash or something to pick you up some.
Do they do that?
Yeah.
Don't fucking tease me. All right, I'm calling DoorDash right now. Do you call them or is it an app?
It's an app.
What?
Yo,
might
this dude
go-
is like 65
There
years
goes
old.
Roger with the Eagles pick.
I gotta get a hold of DoorDash. What am I doing?
No, you don't get a hold of them. It's, you don't call them.
Hey, you guys up? I need some help.
Hey,
Hell
is this
yeah.
is this DoorDash?
Devonta Smith to the Eagles. Not again, but yeah, I had that too.
Devonta
Good
Smith
pick for
to
the Eagles.
Devonta Smith to the Eagles at 10.
That kills Devonta Smith.
Yeah, I had me and Kobe both had Devonta to the Eagles at 12.
Doesn't count.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know. Yeah, that's me and Kobe have agreed on a half a point for having the team and the player correct, but not the right pick because of a trade.
What Dallas give up, or what did Philly give up to move from 12 to 10?
They're third.
Wow.
I think Devonta Smith is still there at 12. I don't get the move.
Yeah, that's
But
silly.
somebody else is trying to trade up, maybe.
That's also fair. Someone
Maybe.
else could have been trying to move up for him.
Now what Cowboys need to do is when they get up at 12, trade again. Get us another second or third.
Yeah, just keep moving back. Bring in some pieces.
Keep moving back and end up finally with your first round pick being Landon Dickerson. That'd be beautiful. Get all excited over a fucking center.
Hey, you can get excited when your O-line's as beat up as ours.
This dude should have been at least the second wide receiver off, at least.
I had him as my third receiver off the board. I had Waddle going before him too.
The NFL's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, because they're definitely not smarter than you are, Brad.
No, they're not. They're dumb. Just like the Bengals drafting Jamar Chase. That was fucking dumb.
That does seem kind of dumb.
That's right.
But they're smarter than us, aren't they, Sam?
Hey, you know what? You can never argue with having too many pieces.
We got another trade. Chicago just moved from 20 to 11.
Smart.
That's a quarterback.
That's 100% a Mac Jones or Justin Fields pick.
Absolutely.
Watch them do something stupid though, because it's the Bears.
Holy shit! Slater's gonna fall to 13.
Right.
That would be lovely.
Holy shit! Slater's gonna fall.
Bro, don't get all excited because what's going to happen is they're not going to take Slater, and then you're going to be crushed.
That's right. That's right.
That's how I was with Derwin James when he fell to the Bucks, and I was all excited. And then guess what didn't happen? Yeah, we all know. Since you're probably wearing your jersey right now.
There's your Chargers beat reporter tweet. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much the thought process here.
We'll see.
I haven't seen the trade details yet. I'll hit you with those as soon as I get them. Oh no, yeah, Schefter tweeted it out. It's official. If Adam tweets it, it's done. It's like a Woj bomb. Okay, so the Giants for number 11, they get next year's first, a 5 this year, and a 4 next year. So it looks like the Bears are still keeping the 20th pick.
Can you say that again?
So for number 11, it's next year's 1, the 5th this year from Chicago, and the 4th next year from Chicago. So it looks like Chicago's keeping the 20th pick and also picking at 11.
Wow, they didn't swap?
No, never mind. Also 20th. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's the 20th pick and a 5th this year, and then a 1st and a 4th next year.
That's a pretty good deal for the Giants.
Yeah.
Pick up an extra first rounder.
Oh, there's Jamar Chase in Madden.
That's crazy. That's asinine.
I mean, man's coming in as a 98 overall because it's the team. Oh, there we go. Schefter just deleted his tweet and reposted it because he left out pick 20.
Hmm.
All right, this pick ain't in yet. I'm going to go piss like a racehorse real quick. Kobe, you want to take over? Kobe's taking over. What's up?
First thing he can hear is the Steelers suck.
Who's your team?
I'm a Browns fan, man. Don't feel bad.
I don't.
I grew up.
Your city sucks. Your team sucks. Everything.
Yep.
Just
I grew up a
Northeast
Steelers.
Huh?
I grew up a Steelers fan. My dad's a huge Steelers fan, so I thought I was getting back at him or some stupid shit like that when I was a teenager.
Dude, most people smoke meth to rebel.
Not this guy. I chose Tim Couch and the Browns.
And somehow,
which is worse.
The meth smoke. The method's better. Method's better.
Oh. Oh shit.
Ah.
Although I guess the Cleveland fans and meth heads have the same teeth. I don't know.
That's all together, right?
Yeah, exactly. Man, I hadn't even sat down yet. He jumped right in on, hey, Steelers suck.
It's like the highlight of my 20-year Browns fandom when they beat the Steelers. So I just got to live that little bit of time for the rest of my life, most likely.
So I've been to like 3 Steelers-Browns games, and the first time I went, like I heard my dad chant "Cleveland sucks" like in the living room, and I just thought he was drunk and an asshole. And then
you realize he was telling the truth.
And then we go to Hans Field, and no less than 65,000 people are just yelling, and I'm like, "This is amazing. This is exciting."
Oh man!
I went to a Steelers game once.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you did.
Sammy, what are you smoking, man?
Oh, I don't even know. It's one of my cheap ass. It's one of my cheap shitty cigars. Let me look.
Ah,
I guess you want this back. Pick is in. Here comes Roger.
La Paulina Classic.
what's that?
It's a La Paulina Classic.
Never heard of it.
I hadn't either. I told the guy at the local shop. I said, pick me up something that you think I may like.
Nice.
And I didn't really like it.
Roger stalling. Roger, stop talking about the pandemic. Who'd they pick? Through the pandemic, the Bears select.
Did Butkus.
He's still going. He's still going. Roger, stop talking and just tell us.
Oh, who is this guy? This ain't Roger Goodell.
He's still going.
You're behind, bro. Go live.
No, I'm on Hulu, dude. I don't get to go live.
Yeah, keep telling me about my fucking streaming and shit.
Hey, I'm
Well,
not.
don't
like
worry,
10
you ain't
seconds
missed
behind
anything
on
because
here.
Roger's still speaking nonsense.
Talks.
He's still going.
It's
Here we go.
Justin Fields. Justin Fields to the Bears. Crazy.
It's Justin Fields to the Bears.
Yep.
Hmm.
Crazy.
So what's that do for Andy Dalton? Since I mean, supposedly he was already deemed the starter, right?
Yeah, he
Andy
ain't now.
Dalton. Yeah.
The red
Crazy.
rifle is the red backup.
You
I'd
think
still-
they try to?
Nah.
You think they try to set Justin Fields for a few games?
Yeah. Yes. Because regardless of how good Andy Dalton is or is not, he's still a veteran quarterback. Instead of throwing in a rookie, at least let him sit for the
Hurts
first
last year.
4 to 8 games of the
Yeah.
season. I could see something like that because I don't think they're going to be competitive this year, unless Aaron Rodgers is no longer in Green Bay.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because that organization hasn't made the greatest decisions here lately. So you wonder if they're going to actually let Justin Fields sit or if they're going to pay Andy Dalton to sit on the bench for the year. Get it,
That's
Justin. That's a fucking steal at the 11th pick. An
100%.
absolute fucking steal at 11.
Hey, so what does that do for Justin Fields right now in terms of fantasy value? I mean, where would you pick him out of the 4 quarterbacks that have been drafted? Where would you take him in a rookie draft?
He's still my QB2, 100%.
What do you think, Maddie?
I'd probably go Lance over Fields. I mean, not necessarily saying that's just situation, but fuck, that's hard to turn
That's
down.
fair. That's fair.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
still got Allen Robinson to throw to.
Yes, he does.
I
He's
need
got
to get
Mooney,
this
who I still
nasty
like.
taste out of my mouth with the Jets. I just can't. It's hard.
Yep, and the Bears have a good defense.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's definitely
agree with
reasons.
Bradley, I agree with you.
Solid.
Write this down. Bradley, I agree with you.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. We've known each other for a long time, and that shit's never happened.
Yeah, I think QB2 also. And I think part of it's just instant production, like we just said. Yeah, he might not start the season, but I think he'll get in it by the end. And
Yep.
I
Andy
don't
Dalton
think I
ain't
see
keeping
that.
him on the bench. Yeah.
Yeah, and I could see Jimmy G going an entire year keeping Lance on the bench.
They do.
I don't understand how NFL teams can watch this kid and be like, he's the 4th best quarterback in the draft. I just don't understand it.
Bears fans are going crazy right now. They gotta
They
be.
should be.
They
They
should
should
be.
I want
I want to see what Big Cat's doing from Barstool. He's probably losing his shit right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What about Pomeroy? Isn't he a fucking Bears fan?
Yeah.
I wonder what he's doing right now. Freaking out about it.
Rubbing
yeah.
one off.
I swear to God,
Yeah.
Maddie, if the Cowboys pick Slater, I got to come down to Florida. We're gonna fight.
Nah. You want
I
him to
would
pick?
not fight Matty. Yeah. No, Matt's saying, nah, you don't want to fight me.
Probably not a good idea.
I might lose, but I'm gonna still throw a couple hands.
That's the face of
Cowboys
a
are
dude
gonna
who's
get
walked through a punch
Slater.
more than once.
Oh shit.
Just seems like you can't go wrong with offensive line.
What, the Chargers might get him, or he's going to the Raiders?
Hey, it started raining. I got to drop off for a minute and move to my garage.
All right.
All right, man. He's got to move. It's raining. He's outside.
Crazy. Definitely not how I thought this draft would go.
You know, I've looked at a lot of mock drafts. None of them were right.
They're never
None
right.
of them were close.
I still can't
Yeah,
believe
the JC Horn pick was like, what the fuck? No one had Horn being the first corner off the board.
Yep.
Crazy.
I saw a couple mocks with Chase at Cincinnati, Waddle at Miami, and I was just like, that's some of the dumbest shit. Like, GMs can't be that stupid. Like, that can't be what teams look at and be like, this is the pick for us to take us to the next level. And then both of them fucking did it. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Dude, just nuts. Like,
Everyone's talking about they're talking about the Cowboys defense right now on the, second worst rush defense in the league.
yeah,
Second
but
worst,
dude,
third worst in
Parsons
yards per
is
carry,
sitting
most
right
points
there for
allowed
you
in
at 12.
franchise history.
what'd you say?
Micah Parsons
Pick
at 12.
defense. Yeah, that's also a great pick.
That is sexy right there.
I had him
You gotta-
top
I
10.
mean, dude, you really can't go wrong with this pick. We have
Nope.
so many needs that aren't fantasy relevant, but they are O-line for Dag. Anywhere on defense, really. I mean, we just gotta stay healthy. That's our biggest fucking problem. Jesus. Like, what's his name? Vanderish. He hadn't been healthy enough to like do anything. He's one of the best linebackers in the NFL and can't stay on the field.
So Dak is probably in that 5 to 7 range for people. If they take an offensive lineman, does he move up? Or does he kind of stay set? If they add to the defense, does that move him any?
I think if you get O-line, you got to feel better about it. I mean, with coming off that injury. If you get defense, I still don't think that like one player is going to fix our defense.
Yeah.
So
who's your all's defensive coordinator?
Oh, God. Did we get rid of Mike Nolan? I think we did.
Let's see.
Yes, you did.
I really like, dude, when we had what's his name? Chris
Dan
Phillips.
Quinn is your defensive
Dan
coordinator.
Quinn.
Came from
They brought in
Atlanta.
Dan Quinn.
And he was a great defensive coach for Jacksonville back in the day.
He was a very good defensive coordinator.
It's just such a weird process. Coaches that are great coordinators and so coaches, I'd almost want to be a defensive coordinator over a head coach. Oh,
This
God.
woman comes up to the freaking thing. She goes, "How about them Cowboys?" And the
Hell
entire
yeah.
place
Pow,
booed.
pow.
The whole place booed. There it is. Micah Parsons is a Cowboy.
Look at
That's
you
a
calling
good-
it, Brad.
That is a good pick.
Nail on the head, Brad.
That's a good
Killing
pick.
it. I love
think
it.
that
I'll
might be
take
the
it.
first one other than Trevor Lawrence that I got right. Well, and Zach Wilson. Other than that, I'm pretty sure I've been wrong all night long.
A stud. I'll take it. I definitely didn't think we'd
great
go
pick.
linebacker, but you can't hate it. I mean, with Surtain being gone and Horn,
It's got to be Slater for the Chargers here, right? Like, that's a done deal.
it would make sense.
Would they do something silly like a Rashad Bateman?
No way.
I got to be honest with you. I'm just hoping to God it is not Slater. Just to hear your entire life fall apart live on a Twitter stream.
Your entire
There's no way
life
they go
fall
linebacker.
apart.
They don't need a linebacker. We just took a linebacker first round last year. We also got Drew Tranquil. Uchenna Nwosu's also good.
Dude, and the Cowboys have what, 4 more picks in the top 100?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's fucking huge.
Yep.
Man.
Ready.
I was
And
really
with
thinking the Bears were going
13th
to
pick.
Oh. Yeah. Everybody loves Keenan Allen.
Dude, it was so perfect. I was like, I got to break out the Keenan jersey tonight.
Are we still waiting on fucking Mike Williams or what?
Mike plays his role for the Chargers, exactly what they drafted him to do. Catch a random jump ball here and there.
That sounds like
Mike
a fucking
Williams.
that's a homer take right there. Yes, we're still waiting for Mike Williams to do what we thought he was going to do.
I think
Penguins are going to overtime with the Capitals.
I think there's a potential that he is the deep threat instead of him and Tyron Johnson and who's the other? Jalen Guyton, right? Justin Herbert was just chucking it to whoever was running deep.
Yeah, but I mean,
He's got the
he
skill
keeps
set.
doing that. But
I like
He's
Jalen
got the
Guyton.
measurable.
I like Tyler Johnson.
Yeah.
Did they win it?
You have to
Mike
wait on that
Williams
one.
is such a
Yes, sir.
monster in the red zone.
Penguins are officially a playoff team.
Man, crazy draft so far.
Gensel and OT. Gensel and OT.
That's a damn good
Pennsylvania.
pick for y'all, Matt.
Oh, I'll take it, dude. All day.
Damn good pick.
My team sucks. Not yet. I mean, where you stand, sure. Imagine not having clinched yet. Imagine being 2 points away from a Dallas team knocking you out of the playoffs that has one less game played.
That dude is a monster. He's a
Look at that linebacking
monster.
corpse.
Saying.
Jalen Smith, Vanderish, and Parsons. You
Yep.
got Diggs shutting down one part of the secondary. Lawrence on defensive line. We just need to get some depth.
It's looking like Penn's Islanders first round, which means me and Tom are going to have to go to some games.
Didn't y'all just bring in Clowney?
Yeah, the Browns got
Browns.
Clowney, which is a huge move.
Golly.
Yeah,
Browns are going to be scary this year.
They need an interior defensive lineman, though. They let Larry Ogunjobi walk, which worries me just a little bit because he was a pretty solid interior rush defender. And they were already pretty rough against the run. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. I think there's a lot of talk about them liking Caleb Farley. I think that's a silly move for them because they've got Greedy Williams coming back. They've got Grant Delpit coming back.
Yeah.
So I think they need to go interior defensive line if they do. But I've seen some stuff like Odell's been training with Rashad Bateman. So do they go wide receiver and try to trade Odell? Like, what does that look like? I think the Cleveland community would melt down if they did something like that. So
I feel like Odell's got that kind of swagger that Cleveland likes, though. Like,
I love it.
They probably would rather have him and,
Yep.
Yeah, I just think you keep him and Landry.
Yeah, I still believe that Odell Beckham can be a superstar in the NFL.
I got the Chargers pick.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
We're America's most reliable 5G network.
Well, New England's getting a quarterback. They have their choice of one of the two.
5G Samsung Galaxy and the T-Mobile U Swift get
Crazy.
unlimited 5G.
That's good pick.
What
Is
one of what two?
The free 5G upgrade. Unlimited
What's
5G and a 5G.
What'd you say?
No,
They
sorry,
got
they're getting Mac. They've got to be able
Because
to
it's
get Mac
Daniel
Jones
Popper.
at 15. Has
it's
Minnesota
the Chargers
taken
beat
that?
reporter. He's probably there right now. And he has
Are they
every
trade? I don't see.
from the
I
Chargers
don't see
organization.
Minnesota trading.
Because it's only an app or online. A new quesadilla. It's a whole new way to
It is, baby. We got Slater.
Minnesota's got a
No
terrible
line's set.
defense, too.
Exactly right. They're going to keep that pick, and then New England's going to be sitting there staring at Mac Jones if they want him at 15, which Quinn, I'm pretty sure, called way before everything else happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Fields being the one that slid, and had the Bears not traded up, he probably would have slid.
Yeah.
Sammy's getting up. Dog's barking. He's pissed.
He's laying the smack down right now.
That's right.
I wanted
Dude, I
JC
tried to
Holt
get into
to
that
plus
live
the
stream
run, it would
last
not be
night
impossible.
to shout out to Bill Goldberg for
Sean
you guys
Slater
last
to the
night.
Chargers, baby.
Like,
Dude, I'm surprised so many people like one of them had his Austin 316 shirt on. And I was like, what the heck? It was like the second week in a row people were rocking wrestling gear.
I like it.
Yeah, it's so much better when you're talking to these guys on Twitter all the time. Actually getting to like meet them in person. I'm like,
Right.
Matt, do you still watch like Friday Night SmackDown and shit like that?
No. Don't tell the Wrestling Matt podcast crew or fan base, but I'm not a big current product guy. It's hard, man.
I was curious what you thought. I was curious what you thought or what the community thought about Pat McAfee as one of the play-by-play guys now.
No, but anything Pat McAfee does is fire.
It's so good, dude. He's
just
good.
such an entertainer.
Yep.
Oh, what'd y'all have for dinner tonight?
Quinn, I thought you said.
Thought I said what?
Go ahead.
Oh, he froze because of his shitty internet again.
I thought you said they already. No, I didn't cut out. I thought you said they already announced the Chargers.
They didn't announce it yet. The Chargers beat reporter just beat Roger Goodell to it. It's been happening all night. I've been getting Twitter stuff on every pick before the picks.
I had teriyaki chicken and rice.
Damn.
By the way, to answer your question,
That's
Maddie.
so good.
Yeah, and I'm washing it down with a little bit of Blanton's straight Kentucky bourbon.
Yeah.
So,
I was about to say, if you were going to say anything other than bourbon.
Do you ever mix your bourbons, like have one cup of one, then another? Or you kind of stick to one a night?
Oh, no, absolutely. I like to.
You like to bounce around?
I love to bounce around. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, look at Elijah Moore at number 4 on Mel's Best Available. I love it. He was my guy for going in the first round that people are saying he's not.
Yeah,
he's
I think
definitely
both me
picked.
and Quinn
Look,
had
that
one
dude's
in the first
crying.
round.
What that?
What'd you say, Sammy?
Quinn and I both had him going in the first round last night, I think.
Nice.
Bolt up, baby.
He should.
These bolts.
You got to know it's Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, get some
Look,
lights in that house, though.
That dude's face.
Elijah Vera Tucker needs some lights
He
in
was
his house.
crying. He was all teary-eyed and shit already.
Look at that. Most pass touchdowns by a rookie. Herbert.
Oh, yeah. Herbert broke like every quarterback
Baker,
rookie
Peyton,
record.
and Russ.
Yep.
Wasn't Russ like a 3rd or 4th round pick, too? Yeah, I remember that was because
He was a 3rd round.
Matt
Yeah,
Flynn
3rd
got
round.
paid all that money and then sucked.
Yep. Hey, I
Crazy.
appreciate you letting me trade up to 10 to draft him last year, Matt. I appreciate that.
Yeah, dude, that other guy dropped the ball. Went Keyshawn Vaughn.
Fucking Scott.
Just being a hard ass, trying not to.
We're official now, baby. Goodell said it. Slater's a Charger.
That's good. Didn't you guys sign a center this offseason also?
Yeah, the best center in football.
Yeah.
I love it.
Good for
We also
y'all.
got Matt
Smart.
Filer, and we still have Brian Bulaga,
Yep. I love it.
Corey Lindsley, the best center in the NFL.
Crazy.
Suddenly, the Chargers finally put a good offensive line in front of a quarterback. They just wasted Rivers' career by not doing it.
He was still really fucking good with a shitty offensive line, though.
He's still a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. He's one of my favorite players to watch play football for a long time.
He would have had a ring if they could have just put some blockers in front of him.
Yeah. He had some good football teams, that's for damn sure.
All right, so I got Kwity Paye here to the Vikings, by the way.
Oh, let's see. Minnesota, huh? Yeah, I don't see them going offense. like skill position or anything like that.
No,
So
not having just gone Jefferson.
yeah.
Right.
No, yeah, I'm Quiddy Pay
Although,
all the way right here.
Do they look at an Adam Thielen type replacement? You know, somebody that can come in and learn a year or two under him.
Who would be your Adam Thielen type replacement here that's left? Is there anybody left that's worth a 14th overall pick at receiver?
Hey,
Rashad Bateman's my wide receiver 3. I've got him above Jalen Waddle. So I would have rather had him on my NFL football team than Jalen Waddle.
That's because you're a fucking idiot.
I was gonna say that
Have
pretty
you
much sums that
watched
take up.
Rashad Bateman play football?
You watch Jalen Waddle play football?
Have you watched Jalen Waddle?
I have, and I'm not impressed. Not impressed.
No, you watched YouTube videos. You don't watch games.
I was going to say
You
you're
don't
sounding
like
like
I
football
don't
focus
do-
right now
I
that
don't do
still says
YouTube
Herbert's
videos.
bad. So
I'm not a YouTube video guy. So
Mm. So you just gleaned other people's takes and then
yeah, just
put them all
read other
together?
people's shit and say, you know what? Here's the one I'm going to go with. Yeah, that's
Hey,
my
PPR
superstar
format.
analysis.
PPR format, tight end premium, super flex, Goff, Debo, or Gesicki.
Oh my God, 3 different.
Debo.
I mean, what's your team makeup?
Debo, yeah, Debo.
Dude, I'm pretty good. My
That is
quarterbacks are
important.
Carr and Cousins. My receivers are AJ Brown, Terry, Kenny G, Deontay, and Tyler Boyd. So I mean, it seems like Goff is my third QB. Is probably the way to go. He just doesn't seem like he has any kind of ceiling. I feel like you could.
What are you
get
giving
those,
up for
like,
him?
I did one of those charity leagues, so I'm up in a pick.
No.
It's not sexy taking Goff right now, but
Yeah,
he
take
does
the
have.
quarterback.
Yeah, I think I have to too.
Yep, I think that's the right move. Debo's value has dropped significantly in the offseason. Vikings traded to the Jets.
Holy shit! Where's Brian?
Take Mac Jones.
Vikings
Take
traded
Mac
to
Jones.
What would the Jets do here?
Jones and Wilson in a quarterback competition.
Oh my
The
god!
Jets right there. Oh god, that is
Hey,
awesome.
I texted you guys a tweet of a video from
Huh?
when Jalen Waddle got drafted. Check that out real quick. It's effing hilarious.
What? Like a soda? There's a soda in the fridge.
He gives 0 fucks about his family.
I did.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, those are gone.
That's ridiculous.
He just turns and
Not
looks
a-
at his family celebrating, going to hug him, and he walks off.
Yep. I'm just not a fan, man. Just not a fan.
Fuller and
I love him.
freaking Waddle. Where did Quinn break into? The pantry.
I'm making a sandwich right now.
Pantry.
He's got the
Making him a
munchies.
Sandwich.
Best thing to put on anything.
The pick is
look at that
in for
bottle.
the Jets. All right, who the Jets picking right here?
I was going to say, do they go? They maybe try to take like a Quiddy Pay here,
right? Yeah, they
or
gotta go
are
with
they maybe
right?
going Vera Tucker? No
Those are
way they're
cool.
going running back here, especially when they have
hell
Ryan.
no, not at 14. Well, P. Ryan isn't going to keep them from taking a fucking quarterback, but
P. Ryan plays running back, but yeah, I get you what you're saying.
I'd get one of those tackles, man.
yeah, P. Ryan is not the answer. If we think Michael P. Ryan's keeping somebody from starting, I think we're not paying attention.
I did have him stashed on my taxi squad in one of my leagues. I was like, "Ooh, this might work out for me." And then when I watched him a couple times, I was like, "Nah, we're not good."
Here's what you do when they don't take one here. You put him on the block right now and try to sell him as the starter for the Jets, just
Well,
like I did Quintez
I think I got
Cephas.
him in the
Like,
league
hey,
with-
they didn't
I
take
got
a fucking wide receiver.
I got him in the league with you and Maddie in there, so yeah, you'll see that shit go up here shortly.
Exactly. Yeah.
What about Tony? You think he's a first round player?
No.
No.
You don't think he gets drafted in the first round? I mean,
No.
Would he pay over Jalen Phillips at DN for sure?
Do they go? Who's that? Who's that safety out of TCU?
Morig?
Morig.
Yeah.
No.
You think they go?
Yeah,
you
Morig.
think they go safety right now? The
what
Jets.
about the guy from Oregon? He's been moving up.
Yep.
No, I think they go O line here.
Darisaw?
Barrett Tucker, maybe.
Darisaw or Vera Tucker makes sense.
Tucker makes sense. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, they definitely got to go defense, right? That's got to be the pick here for the Jets.
So we had just all said offense, and then you come back with this has to be defense, right?
Well, that's good. So the safety or the other who's the other fucking defensive, the edge rusher from Penn State.
What did he pay?
Quiddy Pay.
His name?
He's Michigan,
Yes.
right?
I don't think he's.
No.
If they're going DN, they're going Quiddy.
Owa. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Owa, Jason Owa.
Away.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
I don't think he
gotta
goes
go.
over Quiddy Pay.
that's high. That's high for him.
You think? They're what? 14. Yeah, 14.
He's the third defensive end in this
Because,
class.
like we said, we actually watched the games.
I watch Penn State. I'm a Penn State alum.
He's
So
been
you're
in the
biased.
Penn
Got
State shower multiple times.
Multiple times, and you know what we do in the shower as Navy guys, Sam. Don't even deny it.
I am well aware. Well aware. You save
man.
water. However you want to think about that, you
yeah.
save water.
I got Oway behind Vera Tucker, or sorry, not Vera Tucker, Ojulari and Jalen Phillips and Quiddy Pay. So
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah. He's at least number 3. At least.
How about that T. Higgins for Tyler Boyd trade now?
I love it. I love it. As soon as I saw their talks about Jamar Chase trading T. Higgins for Boyd, a first and a second was a smash. Thank you, Z Grayson.
Andy sending me dog shit.
No, who? Andy? No, I can't even imagine.
111 and Mike Williams for Terry.
He's so ridiculous. He's sitting in the outage bored as
Man,
shit
for
right
me,
now.
I'll be honest. Like, if we're gonna do hindsight 2020, like rookie drafts now, none of these receiver spots seem that sexy. Waddle, Smith, and Chase. So to me, a back half first just isn't near as appealing from a receiver standpoint. So far. Mac Jones still available. I guess if he goes to the Patriots, that helps. But what the truck? Who knows, man?
I don't mind the landing spot for Chase or Waddle. I mean, I think whoever they took at wide receiver in Miami was going to be.
Jets go offensive line.
Vera Tucker, they selected.
Yep.
Vera Tucker.
Hey, I got the pick right. I got the wrong team. Do I get half a point?
do you have it in the right spot?
Yeah, I got it in 14. I'm pretty sure you got the spreadsheet in front of you.
I don't. I just have my my picks. Yeah.
So how much are you betting that New England takes Mac Jones here at 15?
I mean, why not?
Let me check my FanDuel account and see what I've got available.
And just throw it in there real quick, right?
I certainly would not have anyway.
No. Rashawn Slater on his message to Justin Herbert via the ESPN broadcast. I got your back, man.
Nice.
Love it already.
Zach Wilson's going to appreciate this fucking number 14 pick.
Hell yeah, he needed that.
He got drafted to play left.
Oh, you think he's going to play left tackle?
100%.
Yeah.
Because we got Bulaga at right tackle, Corey Lindsley at center. Matt Filer plays one of the guards.
No. The Jets pick just now.
Oh, no. Vera Tucker's going to play guard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were saying. It's going to be good for Zach Wilson that he's got an interior offensive lineman that can handle some pressure for him.
Yep. Oh, there you go. J.C. Horn's in Madden now.
Oh,
Dude, that's crazy. Some of these ratings are giving these cats. Has
Yeah.
it always been like that? The rookies, they give that higher rating?
On draft day in Ultimate Team, yeah. They won't be like that. They won't be like that like in next year's Madden, but
yeah,
draft day in Ultimate Team, that's pretty normal.
Is that an IPA Irish whiskey you're drinking, Sam?
It is.
Wow. Interesting.
the look of
He's
the
mad.
Irish.
Have you ever had it?
I've not, no.
It's actually really damn good. You wouldn't think so. They've also got a cold brew version
No,
and
it goes in
a
order of
stout
pick
version. That's
selection.
really good.
The only 99 is the first overall pick.
The pick is in for the Patriots. It didn't take them
It's
very
got to be
long.
Mac Jones. Hang on, I had him too earlier.
That was fast.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't going to be fast. What's throwing around 96? Put a skateboardist and Deadeye on that.
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger's the X Factor, not an ability, right?
It's an ability.
Mac Jones. Oh,
What's that do to your Cam Newton shares?
Definitely doesn't help.
Yep, there it is. Mac Jones is a Patriot.
Oh, Cam Newton,
I like
geez.
that card more. I think he's better.
Died on that hill too many times.
The Cam Newton hill? Yeah. So you can't imagine Mac Jones is starting.
No, there's no reason
Right.
to.
No, same thing.
Faster.
Yeah.
Especially because you brought him back on a 1-year deal.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn down this fan.
He even walks like a goober, kind of.
Here, y'all. Trey Lance in Madden. He has 92 speed.
I really hope that he's not a bust for Kyle Shanahan's sake. I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
Brad, you gonna tell us you watched his games too?
Just one of the group.
Dude, I've watched film on all these guys. All of them. Every single one of them. Full games. Without commercials.
Swipe down and pull up Kyle Pitts's if you want to see crackhead shit.
His route running is jeez. Run block.
He's a receiver that plays tight end. He's just big as shit. That's Kyle Pitts.
Which is why George Kittle is still being better.
Oh, there's Surtain.
Good God.
Cardart's fire too.
Hey, so could this draft have turned out any better for New England?
No.
No.
I love this Surtain Cardart.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think I had J.C. Horn going here.
Yeah, I had Darisaw here, so I might have drilled it. Capitals also clinched a playoff berth tonight. Capitals, because they got 1 point.
Yeah, that's got to be the first time in history that's happened.
2 teams playing head-to-head both clinch a playoff berth because the game went to OT.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not the first time in history, but I bet you it's the first time since either you or I've been alive.
It's definitely not a common thing. Yeah, because the Pens and Caps are both at 69 points now. Nice. Yeah, that NHL playoff picture's coming together. Yeah, cards though, it's got to be Darisaw here, yeah? You got a 6'6" offensive tackle that runs a 4.89.
I mean, that'd be nice to get him out in front of
a Kyler, yeah.
Kyler Murray.
Well,
yeah.
I still stand by what I said last night though on Hot Buy, where I don't think offensive line is as important with Kyler back there as it is with some other teams because he can keep plays alive with his feet.
I stand by my counter argument. You get the most athletic offensive lineman in the class in Darisaw.
So if that's the case, then the Raiders got to trade up a pick because they love them some 40 times.
Nah, the Raiders are taking Caleb Farley.
It was a joke, Quinn.
Nah, I still. Who was it? The Raiders picked it like 3rd overall a few years back. Was that Cleveland Farrell? Was that
Cleveland Farrell?
That made no fucking sense whatsoever, and everyone's mock draft broke at that point.
Yep.
Oh, Roger!
How are they picking these people? Or are they just like pulling people out of the crowd?
Here he comes.
You just see them look confused, realize they were on TV.
Okay, that just happened.
Javon Collins,
I didn't see that
linebacker. Yeah.
That's right.
That's a big motherfucker at linebacker. 260 pounds. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I got to make some runs. About 11:30, anybody wants to jump on the Dynasty Duo podcast, represent the Fantasy Affair, feel free.
11. Are they sending links out? Are you?
You're part of that Twitter group. I think I added you.
Yep.
And the link's in there. Quinn, Sammy, if you guys are still up and at them at about 11:30, come join the Maddie Daddy. First name Maddie, last name Daddy Sammy. Sammy Claus. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I know it, bro. I know it.
Let's get it, baby. Yeah. Cowboys, baby. Parsons. Woo! Pow, 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 Sammy. Pow, Quinn.
Yep.
Look at you.
Hey,
Bradley's all
Draft day's a beautiful day for some Cowboys and Chargers fans right now.
I love it.
Hey, Sammy.
I said Brad's all excited about it too. Penn State alum, as he had to tell us earlier.
He's a
Cowboys
Cowboys
because you
fan.
were
It's
challenging the fact that I watched Penn State games, so I needed to
It's
shut
not
you the
that you
fuck
don't
up.
watch Penn State games. It's that you don't watch any other college football games.
That's not
So
true.
your
I'm a
opinion-
Kentucky fan. I watch Kentucky.
Ah, yes, Kentucky, the best SEC college team.
Hey, I never said they were the best.
That's terrible.
When I look to the SEC, the team that I look for NFL talent is Kentucky.
You should.
Hey, Benny Snell. I mean, come on.
Makes two of us.
career
Makes
back.
two of
Andre
us.
Woodson. There's some good talent coming
Bud
out of there.
Dupree. Was it
Bud
Bud Dupree
Dupree.
from there?
Bud
Josh
Dupree, yeah.
Allen.
Yeah.
They put out some premier rushers.
Antonio Walker. I mean, come on. He's basketball, but still.
Randall Cobb.
Yep. Feeding you.
Tim Couch.
All right, fellas. Yeah, Tim
Ah.
Couch, one of the greatest quarterbacks ever to not
Of
be
all
good.
time. Of all time.
One of the greatest busts in NFL history, Tim Couch.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Hey, he had some. He took him to the playoffs. Just saying.
Playoffs?
He
You're
took him
talking
to
about
the playoffs.
playoffs?
That's right.
I just want to win a game.
Brad.
Y'all hear me?
Bradley.
Are you there?
There
Yeah,
we
I
go.
can
All right.
now.
Oh, that was weird.
It was
I don't know
weird.
what that was all about. It must be my internet.
Yeah,
That's what
blame
I
my
get.
internet,
That's
asshole.
what I get for talking shit about yours earlier.
Hey,
I would like to
got a
point out the
question for
West
you.
Virginia Wi-Fi has been
Non-football
doing just
related.
fine.
What's up?
Cameron Fletcher transferring to Florida State. Thoughts? Go.
No idea who that is.
You are not the Kentucky fan that I thought you were.
Nope. I watched
And
about
it's
this much college football until draft season.
well,
Literally
that
about
makes
this
it great.
much.
That makes it great because I prefaced it with not a football question because he's a basketball player.
This much. This much right
Yeah.
here.
If you
This is how much
Sam,
college
if you ever get
basketball
a
I watched
Mountaineer
this year
transfer into
also.
Florida State, I can tell you all about them.
And if I had a Florida State player that was transferring anywhere, either football or basketball, we'd be able to talk all about it.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Because we actually support our college teams.
No, not right now. Not right now.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes your college teams suck. It happens.
Hey, my
It's the
college
first
team.
time in a while that my team has been really fucking bad.
I know.
And you have to
My-
know it happens when Coach Cal comes out and says, "Don't blame the kids when we play bad. Blame me." Like, who the fuck comes out and says shit like that at the beginning of the season?
A dude who
and
knows that he
y'all-
fucked up his recruiting class.
I know.
Yeah,
and
right.
y'all brought in Oscar Shebway from West Virginia, the best big in college basketball.
Yeah.
So don't talk to him about it, Quinn. You're educating him right now. So don't act like you
Yep.
knew anything
I
about
was
that
gonna say,
before.
you didn't even
Don't
know
know
who
what
Oscar
you're talking
Shebway was.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
So the Raiders pick is in.
It's got to be Caleb Farley, right?
Oh, man, their coverage was so bad last year.
Caleb Farley's met with the Raiders organization like 9 times, too.
I think I had that in my mock. I gotta go get my computer so I can look at my spreadsheet.
Yeah, I had Farley at 17. Oh, they got Jalen. Mel has Jalen Phillips over Kwity Paye.
Hmm. PFF's got another corner ahead of Caleb Farley, too.
Samuel Jr.?
Greg Newsome
Ew.
from Northwestern.
What are the Oakland Raiders in when it comes to draft day? Why? You know what? Actually, yeah, no, I still stand by my previous statement. Fuck the Raiders. You just fuck up every draft day y'all get. That's fine by me. Keep it going.
Alex Leatherwood. Okay.
Thank you, Oakland Raiders, for fucking up draft day for like the 5th year in a row. Love it. We're here for it.
Hey, at least I had Alex Leatherwood in my first round.
I did too, but Jesus.
Oh, did you?
I had him going 26 to Cleveland.
They ain't taking an offensive lineman. Not happening.
Well, they're not taking Alex Leatherwood.
Yeah, right. If anything, they'll hope that Caleb Farley drops.
Honestly, though, like now, he might. Tua's throw.
Does he make it past the Giants? The Giants trading back?
No, it's still just a weird motion.
Darisol's still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah, Darisol's still on the board now.
Walker Little out of Stanford.
Quiddy Pay's still on the board.
Yep.
The Dolphins. I had the Dolphins taking Jalen Phillips here.
Did the interior defensive lineman from Alabama come off the board? Barrymore? Is it Barrymore?
No, Christian Barrymore? No, he's going to be a late first-round pick.
Yeah, there hasn't been any interior defensive line yet.
If Cleveland can get him at 26, I'd be ecstatic.
I could see them getting him. I had him mocked at 31 for the Ravens, so
we can't use our mocks as a basis though anymore.
Not anymore, anyway.
No, I mean that's about where like anybody really had him projected to go was later first. So he should be. I would say he should be there at 26.
Schefter said this. Now the Patriots quarterback room will have 2 Auburn Tigers and a Bama quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that.
Which is going to create a very good natural competition. Hopefully friendly.
Mac Jones becomes the 11th player Bill Belichick has drafted that played under Nick Saban in college, extending the record for the most players taken by a pro college coach combo in the common draft era. And then people are now tweeting Mac is just Cam backwards.
Didn't they Brad, you still there? We lost your video.
He has also muted his mic now.
Oh. Didn't they coach together at Cleveland back in the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they did. Saban was the defensive coordinator for that team, right?
Yeah. Yep. Hey, I drilled pick 18 at least.
Oh, you got Jalen Phillips, huh?
Yep.
He gets to stay.
I was gonna say he's moving from Miami to Miami.
Yeah.
All right, can I drill Washington too, Jamin Davis?
Well, I know I'm not going to drill it since I had Micah Parsons dropping there.
Yeah. The football team. We're fans of the football team. Oh, Brad's back.
Hey, I can still get your real cops right here.
You could.
It's him or Jalen, the Kentucky guy that you said.
Jamin Davis. Now the question is, how far is Caleb Farley going to fall? Like, he was the number 1 corner in this class. He jumped up to number 1 in the class for a little bit, and then he didn't participate in a pro day and all this other shit, and he dropped. So how far is he going to drop?
So all the teams in like the late 20s there were 3 or 4 teams that talked about trading up into the early 20s to try to get him.
Yeah, I could see Chicago at 20 taking him.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have it now.
Oh yeah, they did give that up. That's right. Your first report was effed up like Schefter's.
Yeah, I read Schefter's report and Schefter was wrong. So
screwed you. So who's got it now? Who took it? No.
The Giants. Giants.
The
have 20.
Giants.
Yeah, because they moved up to 11 with the Giants
They
to take
use a
field.
corner.
The Giants could definitely take him at 20.
Yep.
The football team. I wonder if my dad's even aware that his team is on the clock right now.
Your dad's not even awake right now.
That might be accurate. My dad might not even know it's draft night.
Brad, did you hear what we're doing with Hot Buy?
No, in what regards?
With Dad?
What's that?
With Quinn's dad.
No.
So we got a rotating guest on for the next like 2 months or so, and 3 of them are guys that we were on the ship together. So
Nice.
they work for or worked with Quinn's dad. So
Oh, no shit.
after the 3 of them go, we're gonna have Quinn's dad come on for about 5 minutes and tell us who, like 1, 2, and 3, who was the best guest host, who was second, and who was third.
Oh, I love it.
And if you knew Quinn's dad, you know how great that is, because that dude has zero filter.
Nice.
Yeah, that's accurate. I might have to like give him a briefing before he comes on a podcast because I like to not have to edit for 30 minutes for a 5-minute segment.
He has the least amount of filter I've ever met on one human being.
That is awesome. That is awesome. He was at the San Diego shipyard or Norfolk?
Norfolk.
Yeah, nice.
So we were all on the Enterprise together.
Oh, nice. Nice.
That's how I know Quinn.
I don't know if I ever asked you that. Do you know Sprankle? Herbert Sprankle? He was on the Enterprise. He's an electrician.
He's a little guy? Little guy?
I mean, he was probably my height, kind of a scrawny dude, yeah.
He's definitely scrawny. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, then yeah, I know him.
Nice.
Never interacted with him at all.
Oh, no. Well, that's because you were a dirty mechanic.
I just beat the shit out of those guys when they came down the engine room.
That was always something that like kind of like stunned me is like, you know, my dad would be on deployment for 9 months and there'd be like half the ship that he never even knew the name of.
Oh, shit. Was he a nuke also?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was RDMC when he finally retired.
Oh, damn. Fuck yeah. Nice. So he told you what to fucking do, Sam. As he's frozen.
Yeah, I told the story on the post show last night. Oh, am I? You guys can't hear me?
No, you're good now.
I hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told the story on the post show last night. About his dad walking down the hallway on the ship, and it was like the major hallway. And he walks by me and another guy that we're gonna have as a guest, who's now actually an RDMC in the Navy. We're standing there talking, both second classes at the time. And Cam walks by and he starts in on us. What are you guys doing? You need to be down in your plants actually getting shit done. You can't just stand up here bullshitting. And he goes on this rant. And we know Cam well. So like I've hung out with him outside of work. Denny has too. So we kind of smirk at him, and he's fucking ranting. And then he fucking doubles down and he's fucking screaming, like spit's coming out of his mouth. People are stopping in the hallway to stare, like, oh my God, this Master Chief is killing. Actually, I might have been a first class at the time. So he is fucking destroying us right there in public. And we turn, you know, from Cam, Sam, Denny to Senior Chief, first class, and we're all
Drilled Washington.
We get our shit together, and we're like, all right, understand, Senior Chief, we'll get down there, understand, no problem. The guy goes, that's right. Takes about 3 or 4 steps away, turns around, and he's smiling. He goes, you should have seen the looks on your faces, you bitches. Oh, he was the best, man.
Oh, God, that is awesome.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
He was
yeah, go
awesome.
Cats. Oh God, that's funny. That
You
is
didn't even
funny.
know he. You didn't even know he played for Kentucky until you
Don't
just
even
saw
know what
that
you're
graphic.
talking about. Yep. Hey, they don't go on my fantasy team. I don't pay attention right now.
Oh, I get it.
It's 2 in
Joe,
a
what,
row. Late
Berkey, what's
rounds.
up, buddy?
What is up, dude? Just got out of work. You see me still in the uniform, dude. Rushed home as fast as I could. I hit overtime at about 5 p.m. So,
I need you to
semi-rushed.
put that tie back on, man. That was turning
Did
me
it
on a
look
little
good?
bit.
Did it?
Yeah, it was looking
Brad,
good,
I
man.
can't turn you on anymore. You're already drunk. I can tell as a Browns
Bro,
fan.
it's a low bar to turn Brad on. It doesn't
Hey,
take
look, I'm used to
it's the
picking in the
lowest of
top 10,
bars.
man. I'm in bed by now.
Hey, we picked in the top 10. How about them Lions, dude? I did see that. Left tackle.
That's a good
Got
play,
the only
man.
surefire Hall of Famer in the draft. Oh, I think I went five of the top 7, man. I felt pretty good about that.
I like it. You've been talking about that for a long time. Like, man, they're going to fuck it up. And they made
didn't
the
fuck
right
it up.
call. No,
We
they
got
didn't.
a GM. We got a
Well,
tackle.
they're the Lions. What do you expect?
I expect greatness, Sammy. I expect greatness.
I drilled pick 18 and 19, so I'm content with that.
I drilled pick 1, so I was content after that. But I got 2 and 3 and 4, and after that, I got Trey Lance too. I thought he was going. I feel pretty good.
Everything went downhill when the
rookie
Panthers
draft.
selected fucking J.C. Horn.
Whoa, I know, and it's killing me because he did nothing but defense last draft. That's his MO because he's a jackass. And so I was like, I should just say that. But why wouldn't you take Justin Fields? Like, what are you losing for taking Justin Fields? Why wouldn't you do that? They didn't pick up the 5th. Why didn't you pick up the 5th-year option if you're going to pass on the second best quarterback in the draft? So,
yeah, I mean, I knew they weren't going quarterback because they just traded for Darnold. But
yeah, I knew they were going quarterback because they just traded for Darnold. So that's our two mindsets right there. I thought
they were going receiver though.
We got the most expensive backup. We saw it as Foles. We see it as Dalton. I thought they were going to pay the most expensive backup in the league this year. But fuck if I was right. So what have we covered? I see that the 3 of you are in here. I'm sure you've been in here for a long time.
Maddie was
Where we
here
at?
earlier.
Brian was here for a little while.
Yeah.
I've been here from jump, so.
Yeah, I bet.
I came in
playing
late.
Madden? Are you playing Madden and watching the draft and doing a live stream at the same time?
I was watching the Penguins and watching the draft and hosting a live stream at the same time.
Yeah, like a boss. Like a fucking boss.
No, I don't even play Madden anymore. MLB The Show came out, so Madden's on the back burner.
Hey, Berkey.
Yeah.
Since you're late to the show, give us some of your overall fantasy thoughts about how things have played out, some of the landing spots for the guys. What do you think? What do you think looks good? What do you think looks good? What do you think looks bad?
Okay, Waddle and Devonta Smith, I can't stand. So, but I already had them low. Chase and Pitts, fire. And Trey Lance has been my QB. I mean, he's the guy I've been trying to get up high enough to get. Unfortunately, I think he'll be out of my range now. I'm in like the 6th, 7th pick in most of my drafts. I think he's gonna go 3 now in most Superflex drafts, man. Because Najee's still on the board, ETN is still on the board, Buffalo Bills are still on the board.
Buffalo goes Harris.
Yeah, well, I think Harris will go to Pittsburgh and Buffalo will go ETN.
Pittsburgh's going O-line.
Okay, you can kill both running backs if that happens, though, right? So we got a wide receiver heavy class, and we got our 5 quarterbacks. And the beauty is with the Bears and the Patriots landing Fields and Mack, we got all 5 quarterbacks can go ahead and win the job. So that puts 5 in play, and you got your wide receiver in Chase. Bateman's still alive. The Giants are coming up. God, dude, there's so many things that can happen, right? There's so many things that happen. What do you guys think about Aaron Rodgers wanting his way out of Green Bay? Has that been covered?
No, we haven't talked about it at all that I know of.
Let's talk about that.
Very briefly.
Let's talk about that.
I think it was going to – if it was going to happen, I think it would have happened pre-draft. I know the news just broke today.
19 offense.
I know the news just broke today, but it's obviously been in the works for a little while. I think he's got to stay now.
Already passed it.
That number 3 pick had to
Wait,
have been in
I
play
said 14 out of 19.
for
I think so.
Green Bay.
I think so too. Two things I've learned though: Aaron Rodgers is a whiny bitch and will do anything he can to fuck the Packers on his way out. And the Packers are terrible at trading and drafting people, right? So what if he forces his way out post draft? Like what happens to Adams? What happens to Aaron Jones? You know, what happens to Love?
I think they'll still be all right with Jordan Love. I mean,
really?
Devontae. So here's the thing, right? Devontae Adams, being a Chargers fan, I know about kind of those like refined route runner receivers, right? You know, like, but those guys, you know, they don't have that stupid top end speed. You know, they're just going to route somebody, and in that sense, Devontae and Keenan are very similar. And it doesn't really matter who's at quarterback if they're gonna be open. If you're in the NFL, you can hit a guy that's open. Keenan Allen and Devontae Adams both have the highest average yards of separation on a reception of any receiver in the league. And there's a reason for that. So Love would be just fine with Devontae Adams. And honestly, I think Aaron Jones would be better because if it's not Aaron Rodgers, they're probably going to run more.
So you just threw some knowledge at me because I was going to dispute you until you talked about their separation that they could get from the DBs, because that's pretty damn important, because I don't see Jordan Love being a type of quarterback, and I talk about it all the time on our podcast, Quinn, somebody that can throw a receiver open. I do not see Jordan Love as that type of guy at all. But if he's
won't have to.
If he's throwing to more open targets than what you're used to in the NFL, maybe. I still disagree with you.
Who the fuck did they just pick?
Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney, which will be the best pick from 210 on.
Asked about him.
Yeah. 210 on in Superflex Dynasty Leagues. That's who you need to pick. 210, 211, 212. I said the same thing about Brandon Ayuk. Kadarius Toney goes to a team that absolutely needs that. He absolutely is going to play day one. They got a young quarterback. They're going to have a terrible defense.
But the thing is, you could have got him later, man. You didn't need to take him at 20.
I don't know if they could have got him later. The problem is, if you hadn't got him later, you would have got stuck with someone better. We can all agree on that, right? You got stuck with someone better.
So hold on, Berkey. I think that Amari is a much better wide receiver. Amari from
Rodgers.
Thank you.
Yep.
Amari Rodgers is a better receiver and he's got the same skill set. Very similar size. I think Amari Rodgers is fucking. I love him. Absolutely love him.
I mean, what about like Rashad Bateman or Rondale Moore?
Elijah Moore, Rondale Moore, and Amari Rodgers are the three people I think you should have waited till the second. But then who do they select here? You know, because
like, are you putting Toney above Rashad Bateman? Like Bateman is still on the board.
I get it, but they just paid all that money for Kenny Galladay. All that money. So where's Bateman?
They just picked a receiver anyway.
I'm telling you, it's not fantasy. They don't play fantasy. They play the NFL. They got to have that guy. So Robert Woods versus most wide receiver ones in the NFL. Robert Woods is not good enough, but he does specific routes well. He does those deep crosses. He does those comebackers, and he attacks the zone well. And that's where you hope Kadarius Toney thrives. But to your point, I think Elijah Moore, I think Rondale Moore, and I think Amari Rodgers would have been much better values. You let somebody else choke on the Kadarius Toney, draft pick here.
At number 20.
I'm telling you, 20.
At 20?
God.
What's that do to everybody else on the Giants, dude? Like, what's that do to Sterling Shepard?
Nothing. Darius Slayton is who's in trouble. Who gives a shit? Is Daniel Jones better this year? Who gives a shit?
Hey, Daniel Jones ran like the third fastest miles per hour time of any player in the NFL last year.
That's like the
random stat. He also tackled himself on the same play. So we can all pick a stat out of that play. That's unique.
So he had the highest he had the third highest mile per hour time in the NFL, but he's also the only player in the NFL to track that kind of a time and then face plant. So
he may be the only player in history to run over 20 miles an hour and then tackle himself
on national television.
So does Rashad Bateman go to the Colts or to the Titans at 22?
So I have
Yeah.
the Titans. I got the Titans going safety because I
I had
think
him going wide out, so I would say
yeah, he
Bateman.
did. I had him taking Mo
Bateman.
Rig
More. That's a good pick too for them. Yeah.
because I think Mo
Safety.
Rig and Kevin Byard would be nasty.
Yep.
There's Zach here. Zach here has a question for us. What do y'all think about Fields in Chicago?
He'll have the
terms of-
job
well-
within a few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, so in terms of what, how is he going to integrate in immediately? I think he's going to sit behind Dalton for a little while, and you're not going to get
Yeah, a
any
couple
value
minutes.
on him right away. But he'll come good by the end of the year.
He'll be behind Dalton for a couple of minutes. That's for sure. If
Well,
Mitchell
A game
also-
or two, right?
can get benched
But with
for
this
Nick
year-
Foles, there's
With
no
this
way
year,
in
we have
hell.
a preseason. With this year, we have a preseason. Could Fields win the job in the preseason?
I don't think so. I mean,
I think he will.
could he? Could he actually? I mean, could he? Yes, but I don't think he will. Like I said earlier, guys, I think Andy Dalton is a serviceable veteran quarterback that you let start. You let Fields see how you game prep, how the NFL works differently in terms of outside of gameplay. You do that for 4 to 8 weeks, and then Fields all of a sudden takes his job.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The NFL doesn't have the schedule out yet.
Correct.
No, that's correct.
Yeah. If when that schedule comes out, if the Bears have an earlier bye week, like week 5, week 6, I bet you Fields comes in right after that bye.
Tua situation.
That's a good thought.
Mhm.
I can see that.
Yep.
Especially it could even be
I don't-
even more of a Tua situation because I still stand by the reason Tua was pushed in as early as he wasn't because the Dolphins weren't doing good. They were doing great with Fitzmagic. They pushed Tua in because Herbert was balling the fuck out in Los Angeles, and it was pressure from the management in the front office. And if you're sitting there with Justin Fields and say Mac Jones has already won the starting job in New England and he's tearing it up, there's going to be pressure to push in Justin Fields.
Well, there should have been
Just-
pressure from the front office to take. There should have been pressure from the front office to take Herbert instead of Tua to start with, anyway.
Hey, no, let it happen. Herbie season in LA, baby. Playoff football for
Tua
the
is
Chargers
better.
this season.
Tua is better than Herbert, and Tua will be a better pro than Herbert. That's going to happen.
No,
No,
Tua
no
Tagovailoa
shot.
is a better quarterback
heartbeat.
than Justin
No
Herbert.
shot. No shot.
Yes.
Incorrect.
Yes. Shots fired.
Yeah.
Shot
shots
fired.
are-
I mean,
Someone
you can
write that
fire as
shit
many
down.
shots as you want, but if you're missing the broadside of a barn, it doesn't really matter.
Hey, Berkey, you're getting put on the spot right here. We know the landing spot for the top
Do
5
it.
quarterbacks. We got the landing spot, top 5 quarterbacks. How do
Trey
you rank them
Lance.
now?
Trey Lance.
All right.
Trey Lance, best quarterback in the class. I've been
And then?
preaching Trey Lance for a long time. I was just praying. Oh, then it's Mr. What the fuck is his name? I'm sorry, man. Long day. Who's the number one? Trevor Lawrence goes 2. Trey Lance will be the best fantasy quarterback in the draft. Trevor Lawrence will be 2.
Yeah, so Zach here, he's got another question
Brad's
for us.
laughing.
He said, how bad does that Chase pick hurt T. Higgins' value?
He's asking that because I'm the one who traded him T. Higgins for Tyler Boyd, a first and a second. so he's asking for a friend, quote unquote. And I'm gonna stick with you got screwed, bro.
I thought he got screwed even before that happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think of the receivers in Cincinnati who got hurt the most was probably Tyler Boyd because this is a team that they just drafted T. Higgins. They're clearly looking to build around a new young receiving core, being T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, which means Tyler Boyd's on the outs. The best thing that could happen to you for Tyler Boyd's value is going to be that he gets traded. T. Higgins should be all right, and Jamar Chase is going to be their number 1. You don't draft
Yeah, I
Jamar
think Tyler
Chase as
Boyd
high
is
as you did
The 2.
for him to be a 2.
Okay. They don't have enough time to throw the ball. All right.
Fact.
You're going to have T. Higgins has less coverage. Jamar Chase is going to dominate coverage. I think that Tyler Boyd in the slot, just like Justin Jefferson, is going to absolutely eat. Okay, I see him in a DJ Moore type of outcome, all right, where he's the sexiest wide receiver 20 to wide receiver 24 that you can get, where he gets a ton of yards but not a ton of touchdowns. He gets plenty of targets. He's efficient enough with them just because of how offense operates. Now, the key here in Cincinnati is that they are going to roll the ball 35-plus times.
Oh,
nice pick.
I got the position right. I didn't get the player right because I had him off the board already. But
Tyler,
go ahead, Berkey. Finish what you're saying.
All right, Tyler Boyd, to the point, with the lack of amount of time, he is like, if you look at Pittsburgh last year, right? They're number one there. He's because he's getting the ball out in 2 seconds. All right, Joe Burrow is going to take his shots to Chase, going to take his shots to Higgins, but the guy that's going to get the plethora of targets, less yards, less touchdowns, is going to be Tyler Boyd. But in leagues, that floor is very secure. All right, so I see him as one of the most secure wide receiver threes in football. He's not win you weeks. I would much rather Marquise Brown or someone shittier than him because you boom weeks. But I do love Tyler Boyd, especially at the value. I think this is the time that you buy the dip because this man is a NFL-proven wide receiver. Okay, he's solid as all get out. There's no denying that. We can all debate who's going to be the one, who's going to be the two. Bottom line is if you have a second and a half and he's running a crosser, he's going to get the ball. Joe Mixon does not ball. Giovanni Bernard is gone. All right, so I think Tyler Boyd will be his safety valve. The X factor here would be Moss as the tight end position, but I just don't. He's his daddy's kid. He's not his daddy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say about Cincinnati is you don't have that short yardage, target hog tight end. You don't have, you don't have a situation where you have a tight end that's actually your short yardage check down guy, that's going to be running like a 3-yard stick that your quarterback's looking as his check down or his safety valve. The Bengals safety valve is Boyd.
Or Joe Mixon. Because Joe Mixon can catch the ball.
Yeah, but I think the thing we're not thinking about is there's 128 wide receiver vacated targets for the Cincinnati Bengals. That is enough for Jamar Chase and T. Higgins to coexist together, right? So I think there's a world, and Eric, you and I have talked about this before, there's a world where Jamar Chase fills that slot role, right? And if that's the case, he's going to be that security blanket for Joe Burrow because he's familiar with him or more familiar with him than he is with a T. Higgins or a Tyler Boyd with 1 year under his belt. So I think there's a world where they both can produce good, solid. There's a lot of NFL teams that put out 2 solid wide receivers. And I think that's what you're going to see out of the Cincinnati Bengals because their defense is pitiful and they haven't done anything to fix that situation. So they're going to be down. They're going to be throwing the ball, and they're going to have enough yards and targets to go around for both T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Now, I do think this caps T. Higgins' ceiling, though, right? Which is why I was looking to move him before the draft because there was a lot of talk around Jamar Chase coming in, and Jamar Chase is the number. He's the top. I mean, we're not going to beat around the bush. He's the best wide receiver in this class by a pretty large margin. So you look at who's the alpha on that team now? It's probably going to be Jamar Chase, which is going to cap T. Higgins on you.
Yeah, so it's perfect that y'all kicked into that because this question appeared literally right as you were going into it.
Yeah. So I'll read the question for those that can't see it. Wouldn't Chase be the safety blanket with that college connection that he's already got with Burrow? I don't think so. For exactly what was just laid out. I mean, he's not going to be playing that underneath type slot guy, running the crossers or anything like that. So, yeah, does he have a familiarity with Jamar Chase? Absolutely, but that doesn't mean when the pressure's on, literally the pass rush pressure is on, that he's going to be able to get the ball to Jamar Chase because he's going to run a different route tree typically than a slot receiver would.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the way Jamar Chase and Burrow played together in college.
Eric, go ahead, man. You were talking. Just ignore that comment. We're moving on.
Hang on, I'll pull it up.
Okay, I'm going up all over. I'm going to have to get my internet together. No, Brad does suck, Zach. You're right. Brad does suck. Okay, go Lions. You had the go wrong. Let's talk about AJ Green.
Hold up.
Fuck AJ Green, right? When I watched Joe Burrow's first 5-6 games in the league, he took a ton of shots that he knew was either a big play or an incompletion. Right? He went like 30 on pass attempts past 20 yards, but they were all incompletions. All right. As the quarterback evolves and he starts to read who the mic is and he starts to identify mismatches, he guys that he knows can be specific players. So I think that Jamar Chase is going to get plenty of looks, just like T. Higgins got deep when AJ Green kind of got faded out.
4 or 5. We've jumped up to like 10.
So I think you're going to see Jamar Chase fill that green route. You're going to see T. Higgins fill his familiar route. And you're going to see Tyler Boyd be that check down that he knows he can get however many yards to keep the chains moving and keep Joe Mixon involved. Have first down, run down. That's what they want. It's not going to work. It's proven it doesn't work in Cincinnati. I mean, you play Pittsburgh, you play Baltimore, you play the Browns. They're not going to let you run outside. You're going to have to run it up the gut. You're going to get a yard or two. So then on 2nd and long, 3rd and long, when you're not trying to get your head taken off because you already have the scar the size of Oklahoma on the side of your leg, you're going to have to check it down to Tyler Boyd. Now, it's going to lower everybody's ceilings. How much do I love Jamar Chase? In this class, I think it's him and Bateman, all right? But overall, I think that pick is going to open up a lot for Tyler Boyd, just like Shepard moving from outside back into the slot when they signed Kenny Golladay is going to help Shepard. Is it going to make him a 1? No. Is it going to make him a solid 2? Yeah, so you want to have him as your wide receiver 3 or 4. You want to buy the dip. You want to take advantage of the discount, and you want to plug him into your lineup as a flex play because he knows he gives you the floor in weeks from your other players. That's how I see it.
Yep. Well said, Eric. Well said. As he's frozen.
That's not okay. You guys can't just say well said. We got to get after it, man. Yeah,
I'm
like
watching.
Mother.
I'm
Like
watching
a
for
mother.
this Titans pick here, which is in right now.
Elijah Moore.
This is a pick that I think could go literally any
You're not
direction.
gonna like
they
it.
already have a
You're
solid
not gonna
roster.
like it. It's not.
Oh,
This
you
was the
already know
hardest-
what it is.
This was
You're
the
not gonna
hardest
like
pick
it.
of my-
Apparently, I'm ahead of the curve here with my updates. You're not gonna like it. Yeah.
I was going to say by the power of Twitter, I'm sure I could find it, but
This was the hardest pick for me to figure out in my mock when I did it the other day. I could not figure out who the Titans were going to take.
I'm watching Raiders fans cry on Twitter, and I'm here for it.
Poor guys.
According to this Raiders fan, he's planning
I
to
need to
jump
caught
off his
up on all the
balcony.
picks, man. I just got the highlight reel.
Getting an offensive lineman is not a bad decision for
Being
the
a
Raiders.
Raiders fan, he probably lives on the first floor. I think we discussed this on Rookie on the Rise, how they completely redid the offensive line.
Woo! I love the Titans pick.
Yeah.
I'll let y'all see it as it happens, but Schefter just broke it.
Dude, I broke it like 35 seconds ago. Goodbye, Malcolm Brown. Hello, Caleb. Welcome to the NFL, buddy.
Son
Let's
of a
go.
bitch.
Titans are going to try and
Seriously?
play that ground and pound again. Derrick Henry
Shit.
is a little more secure. Yes, seriously.
I
Derrick
mean,
Henry is
and
a little more secure because you know they're going to want to possess the ball. And Caleb Farley gives them that kind of X factor where they can turn the ball over.
It makes sense too with them losing Adoree Jackson. Adoree Jackson goes out the door. You bring in Caleb Farley to replace him. You still got a really good secondary there.
Damn, I was hoping he'd fall to the Browns. Who's in the dark over there?
Bro, you got lights. Hey,
There we go.
lighting.
Look at that beautiful face.
Howdy,
no more
Colin.
lighting.
Oh, never
It's
mind.
McLovin, McLaurin.
What's up, guys?
What's
Oh,
up,
howdy.
Scott?
McLovin.
Got nothing better to do during an outage, huh?
Oh no! See if the lights. Yeah, all right, there we go.
Yes, the Titans defense, they add Bud Dupree and Caleb Farley, but they do lose Adoree Jackson and Clowney. Is that an improvement or is that defense worse now?
It's an improvement. I think it
I think
helps.
improvement.
It's still an
Yeah,
upgrade.
definitely.
It's,
Yeah,
it's an improvement. It's
How's-
a big improvement.
How's Bud Dupree? Come off that injury right
Bud
away,
Dupree and a cheerleader would have been an improvement.
That dude's a monster, man.
Yes. We're not.
You gotta go to bed.
I feel like I'm skipping all over the place, fellas.
Yeah, your screen's like pretty much frozen the entire time there, Eric.
Yep.
Hey guys, remember when you used to bust my balls about my internet?
Now we know Eric.
No, it must be Eric's fault.
Sam's internet is making Eric lag.
That's right.
Somehow.
That's right.
I would have been on this the entire time. I never get these Slack updates on my phone. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. I added everybody too because I know some people will like turn off their notifications unless they get an @ so I added everybody with it too.
Yeah, I've been sitting here next to Sleeping Princess, so.
Sleeping Princess. Wait, are you talking about Laura or the dog?
Yeah. Well, I mean, both are Sleeping Princesses. But she wouldn't be happy if I showed her for too long.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You can tell her I said hello.
Yes.
No, you can tell her we all said hello.
She doesn't like any of you fuckers. What are you talking
she
about?
doesn't.
Fuck you.
Well, Laura or the dog?
Laura, well, both. I mean, both
Yeah.
of them.
Oh, Perky's gone again.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
She likes you, Brad. So
I love
That's what
that
I'm
Brian
saying.
said he was coming back and then just never showed back up.
Yeah, no, he won't be back.
He's on the beach, yo.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be back either if I was on the beach. I'll be honest.
He's in New
out there
York. He's in
paddleboarding.
New York right now.
That he is.
Oh.
Andy, how you feeling about that linebacker pick for the football team?
I'll say I didn't expect it. I thought it was going to be Jeremiah Owusu something, whatever. Yeah, I can't say his last name, but I thought it was going to be him. I'm okay with it. I'm glad they picked the middle linebacker.
I was about to say I was nail on the head in my mock on that one.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's about one of like the 6 picks that I've hit so far. So
I was batting 500 at pick 15, and now I'm at like 280.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was doing really good through pick 4, and then things went downhill really quick. The Bengals took a receiver, and then the Panthers took J.C. Horn, and it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, that was a surprise. I thought they were trading out of 8 for sure.
I thought they might have, and that my theory was if Penei Sewell had still been on the board at 8, if the Lions hadn't taken Sewell, they probably do trade out with a team looking to move up to get him.
Yeah. Yep. Looks better for Goff for the next 2 years. So that's something.
That's what I was about to mention too. It really does.
Eric, does it?
Now he has more time to be mediocre.
Well, here's the thing: when he has protection, he's fine. He's a good quarterback. He's not like elite.
I was about to say you could argue that for any quarterback in the NFL, though. Like if you give them time to throw, they're going to do fine.
But that's Andy's point.
But what more can you ask from a kind of mediocre guy? He went from a guy that they paid 2 firsts to take to, he's going to be a QB 15. That's solid.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm encouraged, I guess.
I think my dream scenario for this year is just because I want the Rams to look dumb as shit is for Goff to outperform Matt Stafford.
Dude, that would be hilarious. And they would look dumb as shit.
I don't see how that's even in the realm of possibility with the people that Jared Goff has to throw to.
I completely agree with that. But God, how funny would it be?
Well, we have rounds 2 through 7 to go, so they could grab Rashad
Bateman falls.
They
that's
grab,
what I was about to say.
Yep,
because they're early 2nd round pick. Like if Rashad Bateman falls out of the 1st, or maybe they move back up into round 1.
Yep. Elijah Moore, Terrace Marshall.
I still like Rondale Moore.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he's explosive. He's good. Yeah, there are quite a few options. So I'm not sticking a fork in it yet.
You think Minnesota's going offense or defense here? What do you guys think?
Defense.
I think that's a smart
you guys
move,
are so
right?
fine. Good offensive tackle. They took the best. They took the best lineman.
Yeah, they took
on the
Darrisaw.
board. They took Darrisaw, and I think it's a fantastic.
That's a great pick
for
to
them.
get him all the way down
I
at
think it secures
23 when
Devin
he
Cook
was
a little bit
projected to
more,
go to the potentially to the Chargers at 13.
Yes, fantastic.
Yep.
That's without a doubt BPA.
That's brilliant. Yep.
That's a dream.
Oh my God! If the Browns get to draft Rashad Bateman at 26, I'm gonna be ecstatic.
Really?
They're not going to
I'm
take him.
gonna
They're
be
not going to take him though.
What's he gonna do, man?
He'll sit.
Here we go. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock.
They'll trade
and then
Odell.
they move Odell, or they cut Odell in the offseason. In the next,
What's he gonna
They
do? They
wouldn't
gotta swap
release
over
him.
to a guest
You
spot.
got to trade Odell if you're looking to get rid of him. You don't just let him walk.
Right.
You got to get something back for him.
Right.
I don't know that you're going to.
I mean, you could at least
also
get a third or a
pushing.
fourth for
I'm
him.
also pushing the narrative that Odell's been training with him, right? So,
Man, I was really hoping that Washington would take Darrisaw, honestly. That's too bad.
well, your defense is even better than it was last year.
I couldn't be more.
No, I
happy.
know. And that's great, but
I want to reiterate.
Oh yeah, Berkey, you missed out on my my comment on the Lions pick and how much I struggled with it because they have 22 holes on the starting unit on their team.
22.
22 holes.
Well, Quintus Cephas is their wide receiver 1, so.
Berkey's internet took another shit, so I don't even know if he heard that comment.
All right, catch you later, Eric.
You guys see the last question from Kobe?
Mm-hmm.
No, what was that?
Around Darrisaw.
Oh, how does he help fantasy stock?
Yep. For Dalvin specifically.
I think he helps Cousins more than anything else.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, he's a good all-around blocker, right? Whether it be rush or
and again,
pass.
we're talking again
So,
a 6'6" left tackle that runs a 4.89.
Yep.
Like you've also got a guy. If you want to run some tosses out to the left, he can get out in front and truly set some lead blocks for you. You line him up on a few corners.
I mean, go ahead, Sam.
Think about 90% of the plays that an offensive lineman's doing. They're in a phone booth, man. They're not getting out there, and they're not in open space. So that 4.8, it only translates so far.
And that's what he's really fucking good at. Like his hands are super strong.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So
I love Darrisaw.
My thing is
the
Dalvin Cook going to be any high? Like, could he put a season together much higher than where he was?
No.
I mean, he's already top 3, top 4 right now. So do you see him as an RB1 just because they added this guy? I don't think so. I think it solidifies where he's at for a year or two longer.
And the thing with Dalvin's running style is that he's almost kind of that Le'Veon Bell type where he's going to find his hole. He's going to hold off a second because he knows he's got that burst, which is different than Bell. But he can hold up a second. Doesn't have to hit the hole, find where he wants to go.
Steelers go Najee.
And hit it go.
No shit.
Yep.
The Steelers fan in my house is not happy, by the way.
Stupid. God.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Well, what else were they going to do? They wanted to go O-line, but at this point, who could they take? That's worth this pick.
Jenkins. Evan Jenkins is still sitting on the board. That's who I had him taking.
Yeah, Jenkins would have been a good pick.
Hey, Quinn.
Well, we'll see.
Protection.
Quinn, I told you.
Now
Lower, they picked Najee here.
So he's kind of like the consensus RB1, right, across everybody. So does he stay there? Does he move there?
Oh, he stays there. Tomlin
down.
loves a lead running back. He's a workhorse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, that's Steelers football too, is that guy who's just gonna take the ball and run straight downhill. That's why they picked up Kalen Ballage. That's why they love Benny Snell there. So I mean, he's the perfect prototypical running back that the Steelers want to have.
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
See, I disagree. I don't think he runs. I don't think he runs to his size. I don't think he's like Derrick Henry, who runs runs with the size that he's got. I think Najee Harris. Oh, you guys!
Thank you.
Eyes, huh?
Thank you. No, I agree with you. I've been preaching this fucking guy is not as good as everybody says he is.
Well, he doesn't have to be good. He's going to get 25 touches a game.
So that was the reason. When him and Cam Akers were in the same recruiting class, and Cam Akers was on the field much earlier than Najee Harris. And the reason that he couldn't get on the field with Bama was because he did not hit the hole the way that they wanted him to. He would dance, and he doesn't have the burst. It does matter. It absolutely
does. Well, their offensive line is dude. Pittsburgh's offensive line and run block.
Pittsburgh's O-line, half of them retired. The other of them, the rest of them left in free agency. It's shit.
They're so bad.
What are we talking about right now? Are we talking about whether he's an RB1 or if he's the RB1 of the class?
Both.
Okay, so I think he is a clear RB1 of the class with.
To ask him to produce behind that offensive line, you're asking him to be Barry Sanders.
It doesn't matter. No, he's going to catch passes. He's going to get 3 yards per carry. He's going to get 5 yards per catch. He's going to get 20 catches a game. Or 20 yards a game.
Yeah, you can get 20 carries a game, but if you have 20 carries and you're averaging 2 a pop, congratulations.
I don't think I mean, friggin' I'm drunk, so I can't remember his name, but
so are we.
We're all drinking. Me and Sammy just do the hot by happy hour. We don't podcast sober.
Dude, Connor had 4 yards per carry. Najee's not worse than Connor.
Yeah, but Connor ran behind a better offensive line. That offensive line has gotten significantly worse.
It's not
they lost
done,
3 of their 5 starters.
This is round 1. They have rounds 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to pick. They're going to pick O-line for sure.
Yeah, but you just lost out on. They're not getting Tevin Jenkins now. So
no, for sure.
Who's replacing Villanueva?
If I'm being honest, I'm not familiar, but what I've read is that the O-line depth is pretty solid in this class.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean,
but
you
they're
do
picking
still have
the back of the second now, so you got a whole other.
You're also you got 32 picks before you go again. How many linemen are gone before you even get back up?
Probably 4 is my guess.
I mean, a lot of people mock this to happen, right? Najee Harris.
Yeah. I thought it could happen. I just thought it was the wrong pick, which is why I was like, "Oh, the Steelers are smarter than that. They're going to go O-line."
I don't think it's the right pick. But what I think is that it's not a done deal where he's dealing with the guys that were left over from last year. He's gonna pick people up.
Yeah, they lost Matt Filer to the Chargers. Their center retired, and Villanueva is a Raven now.
And they weren't that good last year.
Yeah, it was already a bad group, and they lost 3 of the 5 starters.
Right. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. It's not a great O-line, but the question is, what I think about is how many teams give their running back, 20 touches a game.
No. And so, Andrew, I love your point because I've preached for a long time that I don't touch running backs that are in committee systems.
Yep.
I don't want a committee running back. I want a running back that's getting 15 to 20 touches a game. The thing is, if that running back's getting 15 to 20 touches a game behind the worst offensive line in the league, I'm not interested.
They're not the worst in the league, though. I mean,
now they 100% are.
No, I mean, how is Oakland's better? They just released 4 of their starters. I mean, there are worse O-lines in the league than the Steelers. They're not good. They're probably like number 24.
So here's let me give a correlation, and I'm not trying to compare these 2 guys together, but I'm trying to explain draft capital to shitty offensive line and what can happen to the running back. So the Cleveland Browns chose Trent Richardson. I believe it was number 3 overall running back out of Alabama, right? Number 3 overall. He ran the ball 267 times. So in his rookie season, we talk about volume. That's the volume you want out of your running back. He had an average of 3.5 yards per carry, 950 yards. 2 years later, the guy's not even in the league anymore. Now, I'm not projecting that to be Najee Harris or anything like that, but the offensive line fucking matters.
Right.
And the fact that we're sitting here saying it doesn't matter because he's going to get a bunch of volume is crazy. It's fucking crazy.
You're hearing things nobody's saying. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. What I am saying is that the opportunity, even at 3.5 yards per carry, which is worse than what Connor had. So I don't see that happening because I think he's a much better running back than Connor. Even at 3.5 yards per carry, he's going to be an RB2 easily. I mean, easily. He's a better pass catcher than Connor. He's 230 pounds. He's an athletic freak. He's going to be an RB2.
He's a bench stash for me right now. Yeah. I wouldn't mind having him because I think he's going to be a good running back in the future for the Steelers.
Yeah.
But right now, you got a team that's in transition that doesn't have an O-line. He's a stash.
I'd take him early third round if I was startup drafting today.
So if you're playing, let's say you're playing a redraft league, you're saying he's a third round pick for you?
I'm saying dynasty league third round pick.
Okay.
Redraft probably like late third, early fourth.
And do you think he's far and away RB1 still?
I mean, currently, because we have no idea. We have no idea where ETN goes. Dude, what if ETN goes behind? What? There's no way to judge that without knowing where ETN goes.
You're right.
Until ETN goes to Buffalo at 30.
Yeah. Seriously though.
So now I'd love ETN to Buffalo at 30.
Would you?
So
I would not.
100%. Because he's also going to get involved in that passing game.
Josh Allen doesn't really pass short though.
Because he's been throwing to fucking who?
What are you saying, Sammy?
I think that ETN would have been a better pick for Pittsburgh based on skill set. I think Najee Harris has an underrated receiving game, but at the same time, I think ETN is so dynamic as a receiver that it would have kind of papered over some of those cracks that you see in the offensive line.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't like ETN anymore.
He went to Jacksonville?
He sure as shit did.
Yes.
There we go.
To J-Rob.
So much for James Robinson. Where's Eric?
James Robinson.
Where's Eric?
Internet. He's probably at Comcast's headquarters right now trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Tom Roy and Eric Burkholder. I told those motherfuckers a long time ago, do not trust James Robinson. Don't fucking do it. And everybody's like, oh, he was so good. Blah, blah. Get the fuck out of here. He's undrafted.
Brad, we already agreed once on this live stream. This is number 2.
I love it.
Real quick.
Look at us go.
Real quick.
Look at us go.
Given these 2 landing spots, who do you have above who?
No, you just entered a committee system in Jacksonville. That's what just happened.
I got Travis Etienne behind Najee Harris.
I'm fine with that right now. I mean,
Etienne's fantasy value shot because Robinson's getting the goal line touches.
Yep.
But I don't know, though. Etienne could get that PPR value. If you're in a PPR league, Etienne might be your guy.
Dude, I'm not
drafting the pass catcher.
I'm not drafting a satellite back as the RB1.
Not as an RB1. Shit, no.
No, I did.
He's not a satellite back.
But
Najee Harris is over. I'm going to go the opposite of what Sam talked about because we've agreed twice. Najee Harris is not a natural. He's an overrated pass catcher. He had so many so many receptions last year. He's not good at it. He's like Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette good at it. Like he kind of fumbles it and gets it and goes, but he's not natural. Travis Etienne, when you watch, he's good at catching the ball.
Yeah.
He's not a satellite back. You're crazy.
I didn't call him a satellite back. What I'm saying is
he's going to be thrust into that role.
That's definitely said I'm not drafting.
He's going to have a reduced role, is what I was getting.
He's going to play a satellite back's role.
He'll have a reduced role.
You can not be a satellite back and still play a satellite back's role when Austin Eckler was on the Chargers with Melvin Gordon, he played a satellite back's role. He's very clearly not a satellite back. He's more than that. But he sure did play that role, and that's what Etienne just got thrust into with Jacksonville.
Eckler was not fantasy relevant behind Melvin Gordon.
Yes, he was.
Yes,
No,
he
he
100%
wasn't. Yeah, he
was.
was.
In a
Yeah,
PPR league, he
100%
100% was.
You are
Go before
100%
I won
2019.
incorrect.
four
he was
leagues in a
not.
row
No,
with
he-
Eckler on my roster with Melvin Gordon.
You are 100% incorrect.
I'm not.
That is that is
you-
false.
That's a bad take.
Yes.
It's not. It's
When
not.
you have
Look at.
75% of the broadcast disagreeing with you, it's a bad take.
I don't give a shit. Look at his 2019. What did he finish his 2019?
I'll look at it. I'll get it.
Pull on my
You guys-
phone, so I
you guys
can't.
keep talking. You guys keep talking.
I'm pulling up his stats right now. I'm
Yeah,
going to
now
Pro Football
everybody's like
Reference
looking
as
up
we're
their
talking.
stats just to rub it in Andy's face.
Mhm.
Yeah, what was he?
Yeah. So 2017, where he didn't really play.
Sure.
2019, he really kind of came into the role in 2019.
Yep. So I said before 2019 because that's when
No, you
Melvin
said
Gordon was out
2019.
for.
You said
Melvin
on
Gordon was
20.
out. Melvin Gordon was out for like 5 games that year.
Yeah. So in 2018, he only played 14 games. He started 3 of them.
And he was number 25 in PPR.
Yeah. And in those games, he had 39 receptions, 404, and 3 touchdowns through the air, on
Yep.
top of 554 on the ground and 106 carries and another 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
He was averaging 7.6 yards per target and 5.2 yards per carry.
So I'm
You
sorry.
might
He
as
was.
well
In,
give
he
up.
was.
Andy's sticking
No,
to
hold-
it, man.
hold on.
He doesn't care.
So he, real quick.
He's
So he
looking
he,
at the finishing number. That's
so
what
he was an
cares
RB.
about.
He was an RB3 in 2018 before he took over a lead back role.
He still wasn't a lead back role in 2019. He was in a committee system with Melvin Gordon there
No,
still.
No, he wasn't. 2019 was when. No, he wasn't. He was a lead back for 8 games
He
until
only
Gordon came
started
back
8
in.
games. He only
Yeah.
started 8 games.
8 fucking
he only
games,
started
dude. That's
half
half
the
a season.
Yeah, that's only half the season that he started.
Oh, come on. That's
And
half the season.
even when he was quote unquote starting for half the season, he wasn't still locked in as the starter. He was still sharing touches with Justin Jackson.
Let's go Browns. Pick is in.
Oh, who they got?
In. Don't
Who they got?
Etienne is Austin
see
Eckler.
Roger Goodell coming up right now. I'm taking my headphones
Etienne,
off. so you
Etienne
don't ruin
is different than Austin Eckler.
I mean,
100%.
yeah, I'm talking about in pure role, like in the role that he's going to be asked to play.
Disagree. He's a better rusher than Eckler.
So he's averaging more than 5 a carry. Yeah, on his career, Eckler averages 4.7 a carry.
Eckler will get more rushes than, Etienne will get more rushes than Eckler. Eckler's a much better pass catcher than Etienne, I think. Much better.
Ooh, that's a good pick for the Browns.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Yeah, I like that pick a lot.
Congrats, Brad.
I'll take it.
Yeah, congrats, Brad. That's a good
Take
pick.
it.
That's a good pick.
I will
All right.
take it.
Ravens at 27. This is where I have Rashad Bateman going.
I've seen a lot of people say Terrace Marshall.
I think they take Terrace over Rashad, and I think they take an O lineman first. Honestly,
I actually have them going interior D line with their second pick.
Yeah,
I
they're
think
gonna
on
I
I
think
got
on
to take
the
Chris
on the
Barmore
right
at 31.
defense. Yeah.
I have him taking Tevin Jenkins in our mock from last night.
Well, yeah. Now the fact that Tevin
ago.
Jenkins has fallen this far, I could definitely see that. I thought he would be long gone by now.
Yeah, I thought he'd be going at 19. That's what I was hoping.
I had Tevin Jenkins going at 31, but I think they take him now. So let me get Andy's and Brad's opinion. So last night or 2 nights ago when we did our mocks, they both had receivers going to Baltimore. And my comment was, why would they get a receiver when they use their tight ends so extensively in their passing game? They've obviously proven that they don't need a receiver. They don't use Hollywood to the full extent of his capabilities already. What would the sense be in taking a receiver?
I'm actually in on a receiver for Baltimore.
Would you say that
a bigger receiver opens up Hollywood's game?
Yep,
but that's what I think. I mean, do you think? I mean, is Sammy Watkins serviceable in a wide receiver 2 role?
For sure, but he's there for 1 year. He's on a 1-year deal.
To Sammy's point, though, they don't throw the ball enough to use a second receiver.
Because they don't. Because they
don't have the pieces.
They don't have
receivers to warrant that offense.
Why would you throw a ball if you don't have receivers for it?
They haven't done it for 2 years. Because
they haven't had receivers for 2
years that they've had Lamar Jackson. Because that's not his game. Lamar Jackson's not a good passer.
He is a good passer. He just doesn't have anyone to fucking throw to.
Oh my God.
I'm with you. This is 33 times.
I think Lamar's
receiver. Look at Josh Allen when his tallest receiver was fucking John Brown. He couldn't throw either. When your tallest receiver is under 6 foot.
No. That is a step change in performance on Josh Allen's part. That had nothing to do with receivers.
They gave him target.
And there's an arm talent difference. There's an arm talent difference between the two.
All you had to do was watch Josh Allen last year versus this year and see there was a difference in how he played the game.
If you give a quarterback someone to throw to, they will play better.
Yeah, so I'm not going to go as far as
average yards of separation earlier. When your receivers are short and can't get separation, you're not going to throw well.
I don't think Lamar's going to take a Josh Allen leap, but I think he's a much better passer than we've credited him for so far.
If Lamar was to take a Josh Allen leap, he would become the greatest to ever do it. He's already won an MVP.
Right. I think
Put that comment up from Zach. How do we do that? Put that comment up there.
I don't know.
Boom.
Look, now more than one person can be wrong on the podcast at the same time.
What the fuck is Zach on this? Who? He's retarded.
That's not nice.
I'm not nice.
That's one of the 3 words you can't say, Andrew.
Wait, what?
You have to edit that out now?
I can't edit it out. We're live.
I can't say Zach?
There's a massive English dictionary. There's 3 words you can't say live on air. You hit one of them.
One thing that you can point to for Lamar Jackson is his QBR in like the last 5 or 6 games of the season last year. Other than that, he's a trash thrower. He is not good. He has no progressions.
He has no one to throw to.
He has nobody to throw the ball.
Literally open every fucking play.
Marquise Brown is like 5'9".
It doesn't matter if he's. You said it earlier. If the wide receiver's open, any quarterback can hit him.
He's not open every play. He gets shadowed by a cornerback named Denzel Ward that's just as fast as him twice a year.
But they play multiple tight ends. Obviously half the size who are 6'5".
Like, all you need is any cornerback that runs a similar 40. He can't get separation. All Marquise Brown is speed.
That is bullshit. I did a complete look at this because
great value Tyreek Hill.
That was my perception of Marquise Brown when he came out of college. And then all you have to do is watch him and go look at the metrics. And the guy is much more than a speed guy.
If you wanted to go buy Tyreek Hill from the store and your mom took you to Walmart or to Dollar Tree, you get Marquise Brown.
We're going to compare other fast guys to one of the best in the league ever to play. That's what we're going to do is compare that.
No.
Get out of here with that.
Marquise Brown excelled at Oklahoma with running crossing routes, deep posts. The guy was great going across the middle. That's not what they typically use Tyreek to do. Tyreek makes his money fucking running deep and just running by people. But
how are we talking about Tyreek right now?
I don't know. Quinn brought it up
because we made the comparison of Hollywood Brown to Tyreek Hill somehow. Like it's different games. So
I don't see that.
I like Zach's comment about Lamar Jackson's really good when he needs
I
to
don't trust
and
Hollywood as
that
a
was
route
against the
runner at
Browns.
all. He just can run. He can run
That is
fast.
bull. Go look at Matt Harmon's reception perception, and it'll tell you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yo, Brad's getting feisty.
I mean, I'm sorry. When you're a quarterback and your two best options are Hollywood Brown, who
And
is
Mark
a
Andrews?
solid option but shouldn't be. No, I'm talking about purely wide receiver.
Why?
Or
You
Hollywood
can't,
Brown,
though.
who
You
is a
can't.
good
It's an offense
receiver,
they play.
but then your other receiver is Willie Snead.
You can't just look at the receivers because of the offense they play. It's
That's what I'm saying.
different
Is
than
that
anybody
that
else.
offense gets opened up so much more if you add Rashad Bateman to this team.
If we're going to compare greats to greats, well, Tom Brady did it with a bunch of no-name wide receivers for a really long time. So why aren't we comparing Lamar Jackson to Tom Brady right now? If we're going to compare Marquise Hollywood,
Well, fuck you all because I fucking nailed it. Go fuck yourselves. It's Rashad Bateman. Get out of here.
It doesn't mean they made the right decision.
They
And
did make
Rashad
the right
Bateman is
decision.
off,
That
Rashad Bateman off my board.
that makes it so much. I think that opens up Hollywood's game so much more.
Yep.
I'll agree with that.
That was my whole
Lamar.
point. Is it adds
I'm gonna
so
go buy
much more to
Lamar.
that offense to have a guy like Rashad Bateman added to that team.
Yep. That's huge. That's freaking huge.
Okay. So all this discussion we've had, where does Lamar go in your rankings now at QB? Because right now he's my QB 12.
QB
Oh, no.
Is he moving up now?
QB 3.
He's 100% in my top
QB
10.
3.
He was never outside my. He was never below my QB 5.
Interesting.
For context.
Interesting.
Yeah, that moves him up. That's huge.
Okay.
That's huge.
4 or 5. 4 or 5.
Because I think the fact that they're taking a wide receiver here tells me that they want to throw more.
Yep.
So I think that's the smart move, to tell you the truth, because when you look at Lamar Jackson, he's not going to be able to run like he can right now for 3 or 4 years down the road. He's going to have to change his game. He's going to have to learn how to be a quarterback.
We've seen a
And I
quarterback
think
that
he's
is very
cerebral
similar
enough
to
to do
Lamar.
it.
Yeah, we've seen a quarterback similar to Lamar become a more passing quarterback in the past. His name was Michael Vick. He went to prison and then came back from prison to the Eagles, and he could sling the rock.
Yeah. I think these supreme athletes are able to adapt in a way that they're required to. And so far Lamar has been able to rely on his running, but he has great arm strength. He's able to manipulate safeties. He's able to go through progressions. He just has had nobody to progress to.
New Orleans just made their pick in 30 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, good for them. That's friggin' sick.
That means it's prime time for a commercial break. Thank you, ESPN.
Yeah,
right.
No, I'm super stoked for Lamar with that pick. That's huge. That's a big deal.
So Hollywood's in the 30 range, right? 30 to 40 range. Are you moving him up? Are you moving him down with the addition of Rashad Bateman?
I think he's a low end wide receiver too. Yeah. Yep.
Sammy, I see you shaking your head.
Yeah, I don't think it makes any difference. I really don't.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't think they're going to change their offense off of what has worked for them the last couple of years. They run multiple tight ends. Do they need somebody else on the other side? Not really. Not the way they play.
They don't have one other person. They got Sammy Watkins and Rashad Bateman. I think that's massive.
So you think they run a bunch of 3 wide receiver sets?
I think they will run.
You can go a 3 wide receiver set with Mark Andrews and a running back, and then Lamar Jackson. You'd be just fine. I mean, J.K. Dobbins, I think, is the guy this year. Also, I love J.K. Dobbins' value in both dynasty and even in redraft. I think Dobbins has a chance to be a top 10 fantasy running back this year. So,
oh shit, they're bringing Dexter back.
Interesting.
So yes, Dexter's coming back. My favorite TV show of all time.
Yes.
They're adding a new season to Showtime here before too long. They already started filming.
Yeah. All right.
The greatest TV show ever. If you've never seen it, what the fuck are you doing?
I was going to say, I'm ignorant. What the fuck is Dexter?
Oh my God.
Okay.
He's
Brad.
100%.
Dexter is a TV show about a serial killer who kills serial killers.
Yep.
Brad,
It's on
season
Netflix.
4,
Catch up.
Or he
Season 4
kills killers, I guess.
Yeah,
They're not all
Brad,
serial killers.
they're not
but-
all
Brad,
serial
Brad.
killers, but yeah.
Right.
Brad, I think Andy and Quinn will agree with me when I say this. Season 4 with the Trinity Killer was the
Yeah.
best season of
With
TV I've
John
ever
Lithgow.
seen in my
Yeah, no,
life.
it's fucking incredible. It's the
Yeah.
greatest
John Lithgow
season of
is in
any
it.
TV show ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, I won't agree with that, but I think it's a great show.
What you got? What you got
Um,
over it then?
Oh, I mean, I'm a sitcom guy, so
Okay, see, I rank
my
those two
taste
shows
is-
differently. Like I
Like,
have
You're
like
gonna
my
say some
favorite
shit
like funny
Rick and
shows of all
Morty or
time.
Silicon
Yeah,
Valley
Like
or
I
something
love
love
like that.
Shameless and I also love Dexter, but those are two very different shows.
I love like really fun shows. So like How I Met Your Mother, Scrubs, The Office. I love funny, silly shows. Dexter was awesome. The most serious show that I love is Altered Carbon.
Oh,
think
I
that
love
is-
Altered Carbon.
That's one of the sickest shows I've ever seen.
That
It
show's
is just,
fucking sick. If you love
it's just-
sci-fi stuff, Altered Carbon's so good.
it's badass. I love that show. Love it.
It's also on Netflix and
Yeah.
is incredible.
And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm a silly guy, so I like that stuff more. Parks and Rec is great for me. Just keeps me happy, you know.
All right,
Yeah,
fellas, I
uh,
gotta hop off and go to this Dynasty Duo live stream. So you guys enjoy.
All right, man.
See you, buddy.
See ya.
Later.
See you, man.
No, I know Matt was saying that we could all hop over there. I don't know if he wants us all to hop over there. I don't know what's going on with that.
Okay. Yeah. You guys want to hop off?
Let me
Yes.
reach out to Matt real quick and see what his plan is.
Okay.
Yeah, tell them you got 3 more guys that are just sitting here on our stream. We can do theirs.
I won't say the R word, I guess.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
R, F, and N. Those are the 3 letters of the words you can't say.
F? Oh, I got it.
There you go.
All right. You can say anything else?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's ridiculous. How does R make that list?
I don't know, but those are the 3 words that will get you demonetized on pretty much any platform whatsoever.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh well, that's fine.
Peyton Turner goes here? What?
Interesting.
Peyton Turner over Aziz Ojolari?
Yeah, didn't see that happening.
Like, I knew Jalen Phillips and Kwity Paye would go as the top 2 DNs,
Yeah.
but I really thought Aziz Ojolari was next if a DN
Yeah.
was going.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that first highlight they showed just screamed Melvin Ingram.
I love Melvin Ingram, so
Who, speaking of defensive ends that don't have a job right now,
he's gonna go somewhere. He's been so injured. That's his
but
issue.
he's so fucking good.
Yeah, he's
When
always
he's
hurt,
on the
though.
field, he's a monster.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's so good.
I'm curious because the Chargers have pretty much just committed to the fact that Uchenna Nwosu is going to be the guy that replaces him, and I like Nwosu.
Yeah.
Hey, Quinn, what I like is, so my thought process when we did our mocks was they need help in the secondary. They can't cover anybody, so pick up a pass rusher.
Yeah,
know-
but that wasn't the one.
It wasn't the one, but it's still the same thought process. I mean, my
Yeah,
guy was
I
off
had-
the board.
I had Asante Samuel Jr.
Yes, you did.
So I had
Didn't see
the,
that one.
I got the Packers taking Rondale Moore here.
No, I'm still going Landon Dickerson.
Elijah Moore would be
So,
better.
yeah. That's the other thing is Tevin Jenkins is now still on the board,
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think they go O-line here.
especially because
did-
they still haven't replaced Brian Bulaga since the Chargers got him.
They don't- Well, the whole Aaron Rodgers wrinkle, that might change their outlook.
Oh, never mind. Packers taking Eric Stokes here. It seems to be the reports that are leaking out.
Who the fuck is that? I never even heard of that guy.
Cornerback out of Georgia. He's
over Tyson Campbell.
He's going to take over
and
King, I
Asante
guess.
Samuel Jr. And I don't like that pick.
I think Tyson Campbell's better than Asante Samuel Jr. personally.
I could argue that. I think they're both better than than Stokes. I'm curious. I'm pulling back up CBS's big board here. So CBS's big board had Farley, Surtain, then Samuel, then Horn, then Newsome, then Campbell, then Melanfonwu, then Kelvin Joseph, Aaron Robinson, Molden, and then Eric Stokes.
Bit of a reach.
So they got him as the 11th best corner in the class.
But he was taken as what, the fourth?
Fifth, right?
Yeah, because Farley, Surtain, Horn, and Newsome are all off the board. So yeah, fifth.
Jeez, Louise. The thing is,
what are his measurables? Hang on.
This is something I have to remind myself.
He's 6'1", 185. What did he run for a 40?
They might have seen him as a better scheme fit or something like that.
Did he ran a fucking 4.25?
Oh, really?
He's 6'1" and ran a 4.25.
Oh, so hold on. That might make a little bit of sense because if you think about
Holy shit.
They had Tyson Campbell as the bigger wide receiver who would match up with the wide receiver one, typically in the SEC, and then they would put him on the faster guy on the other side. So if they got Jair Alexander,
he could go on the faster guy.
He could go on the second wide receiver. It actually makes a little bit of sense, but you still need to take him now.
You could. I feel like he would have been there at this pick in the second round.
Yeah, I don't know if I disagree with you.
Wow.
What'd you hear from Maddie? Anything?
Nothing yet. I'm gonna call
him. I mean, it's a good replacement for, as your CB2, so that's not bad.
He answered the phone and then immediately hung up. I'm very confused.
It's because I said the R word.
He's afraid to have us on now.
Yeah. I'm a liability. That's yeah. Interesting.
Oh yeah, Maddie said it's almost over. Then why did they want us in there at fucking 11:30?
I don't know.
Whatever. We'll just hang out here.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 3 picks left anyway.
Yeah.
This is God. Do they maybe who does Buffalo take now? Because both the running backs that I thought they could potentially be taking are off the board.
They could still take Javonte, honestly. He's probably a good fit for them.
Yeah, but or Chuba.
I don't think Chuba goes before Javonte.
I still got Chuba as RB3 in my class.
Yeah. I'm not in love with Javonte like a lot of people are. I don't think he's explosive enough
like Brad is.
I don't want to name names, but yeah, I'm not as into him as some people are, but he Chuba I think is still behind him. He just gets tripped up so easy. His contact balance is shit. He gets arm tackled constantly. And
what did
I
hurt me with Chuba was he only ran a 4.48.
Yeah, he wasn't the track star we were led to believe. And then the other thing is his 2020 was not as good as his 2019, but there's reasons behind that. Like not half the team, but it's a weird year, COVID year. People opted out. People got drafted. I like Chuba actually.
Yeah.
I still would take Javonte over him. If they had similar draft capital, I would take Javonte over him for sure.
I'd still go somewhere else now, though.
Yeah, I don't see Javante as being like as special as he's being made out to be. I just don't see it. Is Nick Chubb good without his breakaway speed?
Yeah, but Nick Chubb also is a tank.
Well, no, I know, and Javante weighed in much lower than I thought he would, but the comparison's been made like, oh, he's like Nick Chubb, but he can't, doesn't have the breakaway speed, and I'm like, well, that's 60% of his yards are from breakaway runs.
Yeah,
that's a shit comp. Then
I've heard that a lot.
I've
heard that repeatedly.
I've seen him more like a Kenyon Drake,
Which I hate Kenyon Drake, so that sounds good. That's about right. I don't know.
Javante ran a 4.55.
Yeah, I mean, which to be clear, like 4.55 is still it's fast enough. It's not like that's
pretty
a deal
middle
breaker.
of the road for a running back.
It is, but he's also you wonder if his play weight is bigger than 212. He might have tried to lean down to add speed, and it just didn't happen. I don't know. They're predicting Javante. That's funny.
Yeah, I almost wonder if you're the Bills now. Do you wait till round 2 and try to get Trey Sermon?
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. I go best player available right now, Quinn, from them.
You're going Tevin Jenkins, who's still sitting around?
Yeah, I don't even know what they need on their offensive line, but it doesn't seem like they need a tackle.
Yeah, because I feel like that's BPA in my opinion.
Yeah,
I mean,
whatever.
Also, Azeez Ojulari is still sitting there. Like, he is good.
I could see him going with my boy Greg Rousseau I picked in the mock we did. Get another pass rusher.
Rousseau is still there. Jason Owe is still there. Azeez Ojulari. Like, there's some good edge rush talent still sitting on this board right now.
And everybody can use that. My opinion, it's the most important position on defense.
And so I could definitely see that. These guys are talking about them going Asante Samuel Jr., which I know in my Madden Bills rebuild, I took Caleb Farley. Like, I had them go corner this year. So, I mean, corner makes sense. D end makes sense. Running back makes the most sense, but if that running back that you want isn't there, it doesn't.
You're right. Don't reach for a guy.
I don't think there's a running back that's worth taking at 30 that's on the board right now.
Yep.
All right. What do we got? What do you guys think about Mac Jones to the Pats?
I like the move. I think it makes sense because Sammy will tell you I'm not a Cam Newton guy.
I'm not either at this point.
I think it makes complete sense. So you let him sit behind that guy. I've said it with pretty much every quarterback that's been taken.
There's your guy, Sammy.
Nailed that one, huh?
Yep.
That's a good pick. It's a good pick.
If you're a team that's picking later second round or even mid-second round, are you contemplating moving up right now for Ojulari? Or Owosu Koromoa? Both of them are still sitting there, and both are good.
Let's go back a second though and reinforce that I picked this on our mock the other night.
Yeah, I thought Najee was going to fall this far. I also didn't have ETN in the first round at all. So, definitely not to Jacksonville.
You also
Dude,
did
this
not.
is a way stronger class than last year. We have 2 first-round running backs. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
Yeah, see, my thought process was, this class being so much stronger this year is why we wouldn't have first-round running backs.
It's exactly. Well, yeah, 2020 was so much stronger that nobody felt the need to reach.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it was. That there's no doubt. I would take 2020 class over this class 100 times out of 100 times. I mean, it's not close.
No, it's not. Like, I thought it was pretty clear that those quarterbacks that were taken, we're gonna play early, like a Herbert, like a Tua, and I thought the quarterbacks just by themselves, it was a more clear-cut path to getting on the field than what you got this year.
Yeah, where do you think Mac Jones is being drafted by the Pats?
Like, in terms of what, just overall fantasy ranking?
Yeah, like where does he land for you?
I think he's right. I think he's still my QB5 in this draft class.
Okay, what about but overall?
I don't think he sees.
I don't think he starts this year.
I don't think he sees a field at all this year.
I think they picked him with the intention of him sitting, unless I was going to say unless the entirety of the possibility that Cam Newton shits the bed because he's Cam Newton.
So
here we go.
Out. I think
Zach kind of coming in to back me up. Y'all see that Urban Meyer said ETN will be the third down back. That's the exact role I think he's going to play in Jacksonville.
Yeah. Well, he played with Trevor, so that makes, I think he gets more use than that. I don't think they draft a third down back in the first round. That doesn't make sense. That's stupid.
I don't know. I mean,
and that's his way. It really could have been boost up J-Rob's trade value right there.
Yeah, I mean, my other thought process is it really could have been. They were sitting there looking at the draft board and said, "What is the piece that could propel this team forward the most?" And it wasn't a defensive piece; it was, an offensive piece. But they didn't need a receiver, and you get yourself a little lightning and thunder combo in the backfield with a good receiving core and Trevor Lawrence at quarterback.
Yeah,
and the Jags have a solid line.
There's something to be said about 2 solid running backs. If Cleveland showed us nothing else, that's it's a viable strategy. But I don't see him as a third down back whatsoever. I think he's a 3 down back.
I think you kind of hit the nail on the head with the Cleveland whole idea. Is that the whole ETN and the ETN Robinson thing will be just like Chubb and Hunt. They're going to use them just the same way that Cleveland uses those 2 backs.
I just don't see. I think ETN's better than Hunt, and I think Robinson is much worse than Chubb. I've never been a Robinson fan, but that's just me. I don't have a lot of reasons to. Sometimes I don't have reasons to back up my feeling, but I'm not in on Robinson at all.
I've liked Robinson. I was actually over Kobe, the guy that's over here is a Steelers fan. I was over at his place, and the Jags were playing the Steelers, and I was talking up James Robinson, and he was like, "Oh, I don't even know who James Robinson is." And 2 plays later, Robinson trucked Cam Hayward, and he was like, "Okay, yeah, this guy's good." You see something like that happen, you're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, he might have something here."
It's not that I think he's a bad running back, because I don't. I'm shocked that he was undrafted based off his performance in 2020. He's a, in retrospect, he should have been a second, third round running back.
And I mean, we've seen that before. Austin Eckler being, I keep calling back to him. He was undrafted too.
There's not a lot of examples of somebody like him. Like Arian Foster is a good example, I guess, of somebody that was successful for a long time.
Yep, Philip Lindsay.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 years of 1,000 yards, but he was never a.
Philip Lindsay's better than Melvin Gordon. You cannot change my mind.
I won't try to, because whatever. But
so Andy, I think Jamestown kind of reinforces your point earlier with Najee, where just volume by itself means something.
That's what I see Najee filling in. I don't think he gets 85% opportunity. I think that's a crazy amount for anybody. I think the Jags were trying to tank last year, honestly.
I agree, because you look at the talent on that roster. That's not a roster that leads to the number 1 overall pick. That's a team that wanted the number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
There's a reason Mike Glennon started that many games.
That's what I think. So I think they were better than they played, and I think that Robinson got more opportunity because of that. They were willing to, he was a sacrificial lamb of sorts, where they said, hey, you're going to get great stats and it'll look fine. And we have a decent O-line, but we're not going to play well for some reason. And
he stumbled into the starting job. Right.
Yeah, I mean, freak coincidence where Reichwell gets COVID for like 6 months, and
Fournette gets
Divina Zigbo was on IR for the first month.
And probably, honestly, the best thing that could have happened to Jacksonville was him stumbling into that starting job.
Yep, 100% agree. Yep. So all this to say is, I think ETN is the clear number 1 in that backfield. I'm not buying James Robinson for anything.
Because that was something like, if you I don't know if you watched Hard Knocks this last season, with it being the Chargers and the Rams on Hard Knocks.
I watched a couple, yeah.
Yeah, but like something that Anthony Lynn was talking about was that he wasn't sure if Eckler would have even made the Chargers practice squad if there wasn't a preseason. Like, he was talking about, like, those undrafted guys, how hard it was going to be for them in this season specifically to make the team without a preseason, because all they had was training camp. They didn't have any game action whatsoever. So like, for a guy like James Robinson with no preseason whatsoever to not only make the team, but then get the starting job and then run for 1,000 yards as a rookie is unbelievable.
It is. And it is unbelievable. And that's why I'm not buying it.
What's Brad's comparison? Peyton Barber?
Yeah, he said that a few times. I think he's better than Peyton Barber. I think
he's, but I think if you look at it from a 30,000 foot view,
he reminds me of Ahmad Bradshaw.
I don't think Brad's too wrong with that take.
No, he's a plotter. He's a thick dude that lowers his pads, takes contact well, bounces off, but he's not fast. He's not explosive. Yep. He's solid, and I think he's a good backup running back to have on your squad if your lead running back goes down. And that's just always been my feeling for him, is he can be special and exceptional for what he's worth without being somebody I want on my fantasy team. And I would have been wrong in 2020, but
there's Jason Oweh. Yep. The Ravens did go D-line, or at least pass rusher.
Yep.
My God, he ran a fucking 4.39.
Yeah.
The Ravens team might be scary.
They always are. They're always good.
Yeah, that dude, his jump off the ball is so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's why he didn't get a sack, because he strip sacked a guy that got picked off.
So there's the thing that's interesting to me. Like, all right, you can get off the ball, but are your hands good enough to get by somebody? You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I'm watching these highlights right now. He's just speed rushing around.
That doesn't work in the NFL, though, man.
Well, it'll work against the Bengals.
What if he develops that Dwight Freeney spin move?
Yeah,
well, I mean, kind of speed develops a Freeney spin.
He's got he has to develop to the hands necessary to get the offensive tackle's hands off of him.
Look at his hands moving right now. Look at that.
Did you see that hand speed?
I watched it. I see the highlights. But my point is, he got 0 sacks in an entire season. Like, come on, like.
Yeah, but they just showed his season. He had like 3 plays that would have been sacks, but like one of them got picked off by his other defensive lineman, so it counts as an interception, not a strip sack. and then but like he caused it. Another one got recovered by the same team, so it doesn't count as a sack. Like he had plays that would have been sacks that just didn't.
Here's what I'll say.
I like the guy.
He fits perfectly with the Ravens. I like him too. I'm just saying there's going to be some development that needs to happen with him because that's a weird fucking stat to have with a guy that ran a sub 4.4.
So his build and his physical abilities scream Dwight Freeney to me.
His
what do you weigh in at? Quinn,
252.
252, yeah. He
Robert Mathis.
It's a late first round pick, and it's not necessarily a blue chip player.
Joe Tryon to the Bucks.
It's a great pick. Huh.
Not a guy I had going round one, but
no, neither of us did.
Like I said, that Bucks pick was so wide open to me.
Yeah.
Because they have all 22 starters coming back. They could have gone anywhere with that pick.
Yep.
That's what I said the other night when we were talking is they run that 3-4 defense, get a linebacker that you think can fill in one of those spots. I thought they'd more go edge like he is and somebody that could rush the passer. You see, they won the fucking Super Bowl because they could put pressure on Mahomes nonstop. Yep. Just keep reloading in that position.
Yeah, just, one of those guys gets tired, he subs in.
Yep, exactly. That's a great pick for my Bucks.
Nah, that's a pretty shitty pick.
I feel like it was a reach, but at the same time, the Bucks don't have another pick for 32 picks. And I don't think he's there come round 2, pick 32.
Yeah, I'm just giving Sammy crap. That's all.
I know.
Oh, no, it's too easy to do.
But I had a different D end, or outside linebacker at the same position. But it's the same thought process. Like
again,
they think that he's
Azeez Ojulari. Why was he not a first round pick?
What about
I feel like Ojulari's a better pick there.
What about Jeremiah
Owosu-Koromoa?
Yeah,
that's why
I think he's a better outside linebacker pick there.
Andy, that's why I had him picking. So I mean, I'm gonna have to trust Jason Light in the GM evaluation there, but
that's like Chargers fans. Sense. We always scream trust TT, but we don't really have to trust TT on our pick this year. It was pretty blatant that we were getting Slater when he fell to 13.
Right. What a crazy first round. That was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on, guys. That was awesome.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we thought this NFL draft might be chaos, and it did not disappoint. So we're like, we know picks 1 and 2. After that, who the fuck knows what's going to happen?
Draft starts at 3. Yep. I was halfway expecting Fields to go at 2. Honestly, I thought
if that had happened, the chaos would have kicked in a whole 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah, that'd have been fun. Huh.
Hey, Andy, I didn't ask you this question. I asked Berkey when he jumped on with us. Where do you got those quarterbacks ranked in terms of fantasy value now, 1 through 5?
A dynasty or redraft?
Dynasty.
I think Trevor Lawrence is hard to displace as my number 1. Probably.
He starts from day one. He starts from day one, right? I mean, it has to.
And he's just as good as anybody else at everything. So,
yes.
I'm good with Trevor Lawrence as number 1. Number 2, dynasty. I'd probably take Trey Lance. Number 3, Fields. Number 4, Wilson. Number 5, Mac Jones.
I think my only question for Lance is, until Garoppolo leaves San Francisco, are we certain he starts week 1?
Well, I'm not worried about that. That's why I specified dynasty versus redraft. If a guy sits for a year, it doesn't really change my dynasty analysis of them. If I think he's going to come in year 2 and just kick ass and take names, I'm still fine ranking him number 2.
You're still fine holding him for a year as a bench stash.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Fields, I think Chicago is going to be a shit show. I don't see it going very well. But he's still got the upside of rushing, and he's got a fine arm.
And my other thing is, again, Chicago did bring back Allen Robinson. He's one of the best yards per reception average players in the league.
Yeah, Justin Fields should be the best quarterback he's ever had. So
yeah, that was something I wrote a whole article on that where he's caught passes from Blaine Gabbert and Trubisky and Nick Foles. So
and that's good for Allen Robinson. I don't know that, when you project Fields, if he throws for 1,400 yards all to Allen Robinson, it's not a great season for him, obviously. So I maybe a little lower on Fields than I wish I was.
I like Fields' situation in Chicago. I really do.
Yeah.
I don't hate the Bears. I hated Matt Nagy. I thought him and his scheme should have been launched into the sun last season.
Well, here's my question about that is so Fields goes into a system with 2 guys on the hot seat in Pace and Nagy. Say both of them get fired by the end of the year because the team sucks, because it probably is going to suck. Say they get fired. Is there anything redeeming about him getting a new head coach, new offensive coordinator, new GM? Like, is that sounds like a pretty terrible situation to me, personally.
I don't know. I mean, you don't see anyone talking about Justin Herbert saying his stock's falling because he's getting a new head coach because his old head coach's scheme sucked. If anything,
I've definitely heard that. I've heard that for sure.
If Fields is a solid quarterback this year, but with a bad coaching staff and a bad scheme, and they bring in a new coach with the intention of helping out that quarterback that you've brought in to be the future of your franchise.
Yeah, it's wheels up for sure.
Which is exactly what the Chargers did this year. They're bringing in a new staff with the intention of building around their franchise guy. It's what the Bears would do if Nagy was to leave. I'm a big Fields guy right now.
He'll either be a value or he won't. I don't know a different way to. I got to think about him. Yes, but
also I still like Mooney, the other receiver in Chicago. I like Robinson. I like Mooney.
I do like Mooney. That was a big boost for him.
Yeah, so I think my opinion is I move Mac up to my quarterback 3 because I think he's in a good. I move him over Trey Lance. Who I don't think is. I don't see that. I don't know how he's going to perform. And granted, you dropped the number 3 pick on him, but.
I was talking to a guy, Britt, actually, and we had a discussion. What if our discussion was, what if the Falcons take the quarterback? And the premise was that, what do you do if a quarterback's going to sit for 1 or more years? How do you rank them adequately? And generally, you see that with later round quarterback picks in the first round. They're not top 5. For Trey Lance to sit for even a full year would be literally unprecedented. And something I see from San Francisco is playing Jimmy G potentially up to like 6 or 8 games maybe, and then trading him before the trade deadline. I can 100% see that happening. And then Trey Lance gets half a season and, is from then on the starter. I don't, like I said earlier, I'm not going to knock a guy for even a full season of sitting if I think his upside is just massive. And I see Trey Lance as like, I was secretly praying that Trey Lance would be the Washington football team pick. I think his ceiling is as high as it gets.
And I guess that's where we differ because I don't see his ceiling being incredibly high.
Sorry, his fantasy ceiling.
No, I'm same thing. I don't see his fantasy ceiling being that high. I think the step up is going to be incredible for him to go from FCS with a minimal number of games played to the NFL. I think his learning curve is going to be so high that I think there's questions about whether he's going to be able to produce the first year or two.
I think there's a lot to think about there. Like, yes, he was playing against subpar competition. He was also playing with subpar assets. You know, his O-line, wide receivers, tight ends, they're all not, playing in the SEC. So I kind of think it equalizes a bit there. And his rushing upside, it's kind of undeniable. He rushed for over 1,200 yards last year. That is instinctual. And if he can even get 2/3 of that, 3/4 of that, that's incredible capital for a quarterback in the NFL in terms of fantasy output. So he's got the draft capital to succeed. He's gonna have the rushing floor to succeed for us, and he's got kind of awesome weapons and a pretty sweet scheme to fit into in San Francisco. I think it's a great fit.
That's been my argument against Alabama quarterbacks for the last few years, like especially like Tua and now Mac Jones. It's like, okay, great, you succeeded throwing to two guys who went top 10 in an NFL draft against college corners. Obviously, your stats were inflated.
And you think about it now, and he has 3 wide receivers that went top 15 in the first round in the last 2 years. Both Tua and Mac had 3 wide receivers in the top 15. And
then you look at a guy like Herbert, who was at Oregon. The only other player on that entire Oregon offense that went in the first round in the last 2 years is Penei Sewell.
All right.
And you're seeing that again now with a guy like Zach Wilson. Who else from BYU is going in the first round? You look at that, like a guy like Trey Lance. Who else is going in the first round? Forget just his school, the whole conference.
Right? No, fully agree.
You got to take Herbert out of the equation because I think Herbert showed off the skill set that he showed off in the NFL. I think it was pretty apparent. I had him as quarterback 1 last year.
I did too.
I mean, it was in my mind, it was a no-doubter. I thought Herbert was that damn good. I would have picked him number 1 overall.
Yeah, well, I mean, I remember because the Chargers wanted to get Herbert the year before, and he wound up going back to school. That just worked out better for the Chargers because they were like, we got to scout the guy for that we wanted for 2 whole years and then just knew we really wanted him. That was something Telesco talked about.
Right. They knew Rivers was over. So
that was why they wanted him because, Rivers hit that steep decline.
Do you guys have
his last year in LA?
Do you guys have any specific vibes about this quarterback class where I feel like a fair number of people are going to be pretty high on Trey Lance. Do you have any feelings of they were over or under drafted this year, same as Herbert was?
I think Justin Fields is better than Trey Lance.
Agreed.
That's the big one for me. I think Justin Fields is better than Zach Wilson too, honestly.
Now, do you think he's a better quarterback or do you think he's going to have better fantasy output? Because those are different beasts.
Better quarterback. Like if I had to pick who I wanted at the helm of my team, I would rather have Fields at the helm than Zach Wilson or Trey Lance.
Now, what about as a fantasy manager?
I mean, that also comes down to what team they went to.
Yep.
And for me, I like the situation that assuming are we running on the assumption let's see, I'm going to assume Justin Fields is going to start week 1. Trey Lance is going to start week 1, and Zach Wilson is going to start week 1.
Okay.
And in that situation, I like Trey Lance's fantasy situation more. He's got more weapons to work with.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take Fields, and then I'm going to take Wilson in fantasy. With
where
Wilson,
does and this is kind of maybe a silly question, but in terms of quarterbacks going to new teams, where does Darnold fit into that?
Darnold's interesting because I do like the weapons that he has there, and I also think Darnold has been criminally underrated. I think Darnold's better than a lot of people think. He's just dealt with the existence of Adam Gase.
Well, and he was injured, a fair
Yeah.
amount.
He's
I
got
like Sam Darnold.
he's got as much arm talent as anybody in this draft class outside of Trevor Lawrence. He throws some balls into places that he has no business throwing them into, and he puts them on a dime. I'm really high on Darnold.
I was about to say, I could see Darnold legitimately being better than any quarterback in this class this upcoming season outside of Trevor Lawrence. I could really see it. If he gels with that scheme well and he stays healthy, he could put up numbers better than any quarterback not named Trevor Lawrence out of this class.
He just makes some really poor decisions sometimes, though.
But is that him or is that Adam Gase and the fact that his coach is brain dead?
I mean, you can always throw it out of bounds. He has made some extremely questionable throws that end up in turnovers. And one of my favorite things, so I'm a big, I'm a Washington football team fan. And I still respected the crap out of Eli because something he did very, very well is throw the ball away. He would get rid of the ball when it wasn't there. And that's something you don't see really from Sam Darnold too often, where he recognizes that the play is broken down and there's nothing to gain, and he throws the ball away. Instead, Sam Darnold, and there's something to be said about this, where you have an undying belief that you can make it happen. Like that's
Brett Favre.
Yeah,
Brett Favre went to the Hall of Fame off that undying belief.
That's cool and it's fun, but I'm not equating Sam Darnold to Brett Favre. I'm sorry, yet. Anyway, he's got probably 5 years of progress to make before I am comfortable
Brett
doing.
Favre doesn't have the damn arm that Sam Darnold doesn't have the arm Brett Favre had either. Like the reason Brett Favre had that undying belief is because there could be an inch of separation and Brett Favre could legit fit that damn ball in there because he threw a piss missile.
And because he had excellent weapons. I mean, Brett Favre was loaded.
I mean, he did it with the Vikings too. Like, I mean, he did it with the Jets as well. Like, that was just Brett Favre. I'm going to throw the ball 150 miles an hour. I dare you to try to catch it on defense.
He was a YOLO player for sure. There's no doubt.
So one thing I do think is kind of missing in the Sam Darnold trade is Matt Rule as the coach. Coming from the college game, I like Matt Rule as well, but coming from the college game and the Baylor offense, it's more simplified than what you typically see in an NFL offense. I think that definitely can play into his strengths where he's only got so many reads to make, and it might give him that opportunity to either check down or get rid of it. I don't know. I like him.
He's got one hell of a check down option. His name's Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah,
that's right. That's absolutely right.
Something I was looking at last year is the routes DJ. So I wasn't big on DJ Moore before 2019, but I just fell in love with the kid in 2019. And I watched every route he ran last year, and he was open like 15 feet open so often, and Teddy just could not or would not hit him for some reason.
Well, that's because Teddy Two Gloves is not a good quarterback.
Oh, no, yeah. And so I see Sam Darnold being a more a riskier quarterback with better arm talent.
Yep.
And I can see him hitting those wide open plays where DJ Moore schemed open. He's on the same side of the field even as Darnold, and he actually gets the target.
The Rams GM just tested positive for COVID. Just now.
It'll be funny to see their war room tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully he wasn't at that. Hopefully he wasn't at that beach house.
The rest of the draft.
That's funny. I mean, good thing they have no picks. So
yeah, they're all in Jacksonville. So
yeah, bonus.
Boy Jalen.
Which I mean, yeah. So here's something for you. So way back when Jalen got drafted, when the Chargers picked at 3 that year, and the Jags picked at 4. The Chargers took Bosa. The Jags took Ramsey. Was that the right pick for the Chargers? It's always something that I've always tossed up in my mind is would you rather have Bosa or Jalen Ramsey?
Oh, I've already said it on this stream. I think the defensive end is the most important position on defense.
Yep,
I think
I agree.
you can make your secondary look better with a pass rushing defensive end that's putting pressure on a guy nonstop. So
so that's one of the reasons why, and this is kind of a homer thing, but I think the Washington football, if you're in a league with a defense or special teams, the Washington football team is my favorite thing to own right now because their two edge rushers are, I think, elite. I love Montez Sweat.
The Washington football team has the best D-line in football.
D-line, and they added William Jackson as a cornerback from the Bengals.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
and then they just added their middle, like the weakest part of that Washington football team roster going into this draft was linebacking core. They drafted a middle linebacker in the first round. That's why I had that mocked.
I think they're going to be freaks. And I think that hurts necessarily Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts.
They got a top 2 quarterback, and he's not 2 in Ryan Fitzmagic. So,
yep,
best quarterback in the NFL when he's hot. Look, right. I'm just saying that legitimately though, when that man is hot, he's legit the best quarterback in football. Yeah, I say it as a joke, but at the same time, it's kind of serious. When he's on a streak, he's insanely good.
Well, he's like if Favre went wrong, is how I see him. He's got a big arm. He's got a big personality. He's got a big, checklist, wish list of things he wants to do. And if Favre had gone to a shittier team, he would have been Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's what I think. Fitzpatrick, I think, should be a Hall of Famer backup quarterback. I think he's awesome.
He got drafted to the Falcons.
He went to the Falcons. He did go to a shittier team.
Who, Favre?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he moved to a better scenario, and he stuck around.
I know.
We're just messing with you.
We're giving you shit.
Yeah, stop messing with me. I'm drunk.
Hey,
I think
hold on. The best thing I ever saw Ryan Fitzpatrick do. Did you guys see opening game 2019? Oh. No, 2019 against the Saints. I was actually supposed to go to that game. I had box tickets in the Superdome. My wife came down to New Orleans with me. I was on a work trip. I just extended it over the weekend. She got scared we weren't going to be able to make it to the airport for our flight after the game. And she told the people, no, we're not going to go to the game.
Oh, God.
But after the game, the press conference, Ryan Fitzpatrick comes in, and he's wearing Deshaun Jackson's outfit. Did you ever see this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was priceless. I could not stop laughing. And
I told Sammy, I'm going to have to send you a picture of my uncle. I told him he should be that version of Ryan Fitzpatrick for Halloween because he looks just the fuck like him.
So the worst part about that, so my wife says, no, we can't go to the game. I'm worried about making it to the airport. So that evening, we're flying out of New Orleans airport, and I'm sitting in the Delta Sky Club because I fly a lot for work. I got perks. So we're sitting in the Sky Club, and I hear dude talking to the front desk as I walk in. It's the voice of the Florida State and Tampa Bay Buccaneers play-by-play on the radio, Gene Deckerhoff. And I'm like, yo, Gene, what's up? 'Cause obviously I'm a big Florida State guy. And then we're sitting still waiting for our flight. It's an hour and a half, 2 hours before our flight, still sitting there waiting. And I hear Chris Myers and his commentator. I don't remember who was doing color with him, but I hear those guys talking at a side table. I heard his voice, and I'm like, that's Chris Myers, the play-by-play guy for Fox. So these guys made it from the stadium in time to sit in the Sky Club at the same time that we were, and my wife said, no, we don't want these box tickets on the 50-yard line. I'm like, God, wife, you're the worst. I had to point out,
you're talking about your ex-wife, right?
It should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this was what I think this was the 4th week. This was week 4. Because at that point, Ryan Fitzpatrick was the number 1 quarterback in the NFL at that point in the season, and it wasn't even close.
He was freaky. Yeah,
he was throwing like 500 a game or some nonsense. It was unreal.
I mean, it was like Dak Prescott last year. Honestly, it was.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Yeah, his first start to that 2019 season was absurd.
One of the best things.
And then, I think he could do better this year with Washington.
Yeah.
This is the best set of weapons that has ever been put around Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Ooh, I don't know about that. When he was at Tampa,
Jameson, Mike Evans, and Deshaun is pretty solid.
But I mean, now you've got Scary Terry, you've got Curtis Samuel, you've got Logan Thomas,
Gibson.
Yeah, Antonio
McKinson.
Gibson's there too. That's a really good group of talent around him, and a solid O-line and a great defense.
Everybody's forgotten about Kelvin Harmon too. I liked Kelvin Harmon coming into
Trey
last
Quinn's still
year.
there too, isn't he?
I don't care about him.
I like Trey Quinn because he shares a name with me. That's the only reason. That's all I got.
I want to like him, but he's
Mr. Irrelevant.
And he's embodiment of that. Yeah. I one of the best things about it's not one of the best things, but one of the perks of dating my wife is her firm that she works for has all around Pittsburgh. You know, they have boxes for the Pirates and for the Steelers and for the Penguins. And I've gotten to go to several Steelers games in the box, and it's freaking awesome. It's amazing.
Yo, Andrew, when these Pens hit the playoffs, maybe me and you go hit a game in Pittsburgh.
Oh, dude, I'd love it. That would be great.
No, if they're playing the Lightning, count me in.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Deal, Sammy. Deal, Quinn. Let's do
How
it.
does how do those box seats work? Because I'm not kidding. I'm probably gonna go to some Pens Islanders game if they play in the first round. Because one of my roommates is an Isles fan, so we'll go to those.
So I'm not sure if they're letting fans come in yet, but if
the stadium's at 15% capacity. I've been to a few games this season already.
For the Pens, no way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I got to get back on that bandwagon because I was unaware. Yeah, I've been to a couple Pens box seats also. It's freaking amazing. So I'll tease her a little bit and see if I can get something.
Yeah, you make something happen. I'm only an hour out of Pittsburgh, so.
Where are you at?
Morgantown.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've been to there's a casino there, right?
Yeah, pretty close.
I've been to that. All right. Cool.
Yo,
Very
you got
good,
you got Three Rivers right there. Why the hell are you going an hour away?
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, Rivers is in Pittsburgh.
It's fun to travel, and I think the time I went, it was on the way to Snowshoe for snowboarding and skiing.
There it is.
Right,
I love Snowshoe too.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. No, I'll hit you guys up.
Yeah. Pens Lightning. We get a Fantasy Affair broadcast going live at the game. We can watch me laughing in Sammy's face as the Pens beat him.
That'd be awesome.
Cooch will be back.
So will Gino.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, fellas.
All right.
We got anything else tonight?
No, sir.
I think that's all.
This is a fun first round.
Yeah, first round's done. I got 6 more to go.
All right, fellas. Have a good night.
All right.
Gentlemen.
Good night, y'all.
Take it
Thanks
easy.
for hanging out, everybody. Fantasy Affarians, we're out. Peace.
Peace.